that stock, Jamie Murphy, Gen X Gamer. JR, Johnny Wad, John Dragomir. Good morning. Starting with pre-market today. Welcome, traders. Hey, good morning, friends. Coming at you live, 6:07 a.m. West Coast, USA. Right on time today. Epic stock bounces. My goodness, thanks so much for joining me today. Can you handle the heat? Cool it down. Happy morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Robert, Leverage Lighthouse, Vitaly, John Juan, Ricky B, MLC, Gary Coop. I'm gonna butcher this. Kapushinsky. So it. Nada, Tupac. Tim W. The Ted, Doc Airline. Kevin Smith, Jamie Murphy, Brett, David Adams. But yeah, this is the dollar chart. That's what I was looking at. Dixie. So if you like to look at a thumbnail, that was BlackBerry. BlackBerry's in the thumbnail. That's that triangle from the picture. Not AMC. Kapushinsky. Okay, thanks. Kapushinsky. Gary Kapushinsky. It's a good thing your name's unique. We have too many other Garys. AMC, Bear Box, Bounce, yeah. GME, start of a bounce. Got ways to go. Well, it gets in its Bear Box. See how they do today. Virgin Galactic was on fire after hours. Let's see pre-market. It's not moving anymore. I know it was $35 after hours yesterday. It's only up 0.5% right now. That could be a great start though. Hey Cosmo, thanks so much. I was thinking about you yesterday. You're awesome, Coffee. Cheers. Sending well wishes to the crew. Coffee. Cheers to the crew. How sweet. CVM. It's always a pleasure when she pops in. We got some hot day trades today. The CVM breakout. The shoe truck, Kamada, Firefly. ANY as well, Johnny Watt. Got it written down. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4, maybe 5 hot day trades right now on the morning. PTRM was epic yesterday. 25% pump on CTRM yesterday. That's gonna be interesting. Look at that big breakout green candle on Cashier Maritime. You gotta wonder, is it gonna pop even further today out of the real resistance? Get stuck underneath. Virgin Galactic still green though. Just gonna start the day green. So CTRM higher than yesterday already. It's a good start. So we got CVM, BlackBerry, Robinhood puts, Robinhood bearish breakdown under the resistance. Here's ANY. Yeah, ANY. I put a star next to this one. Oh no! God, yeah, Kajma. What brutal timing, that's unfortunate. She just happened to, by chance, sell her Cashier Maritime yesterday. Right before it broke out, I suppose. Yeah, that's really unfortunate timing. Yeah, the long short, the long stop. That's too bad because it was just one fucking day too late, too early. But hey, I'll say this, if you still like it, if you still feel good about it for long term, it would be okay to get back in down here. But just pointing it out as a lesson for everyone. Not to give up too soon, not to doubt your bullish thesis. Just really bad timing there to sell it the exact day it broke out. That's not your fault. But a lesson, hard lesson nonetheless, so you'd have to pay a lot to re-enter. That's the hard part. You have to pay 20% to get back into your position if you want to get it back now. But it hasn't blasted off yet, so there's still time to get back in there for long term. If you second guess it, if you sold it yesterday too early maybe. But these ones, CVM, this is a visual breakout confirmation right here, right now. So CTRM, it looks good, but it might not go up today since it's under all the resistance still. Still has to break through all that hard resistance. CVM's no resistance. No, you're not talking too much at all. It's just a small audience this morning. Chat's quiet, people waking up. So they didn't expect me to show up on time today because I've been sick this week. We skipped the pre-market last couple of days. Yeah, Matt Carter, and then he goes, damn, I forgot about pre-market. Street Trout's been up. You couldn't stay on vacation, could you, dude? A week or two ago, Street Trout was like, I'm gonna take the summer off from trading. Now he's back to day trading every day. Markets are hot. I don't blame you. Yeah, good point. So it lacking the stamina. That's probably true. Well, we've also been evolving, adapting away from AMC, from talking about AMC every day, all day. Now everyone's into that. Oh, hell yeah, paper plate. Nice job. Up 75% on ANY already. Must have got a nice entry down there. Maybe you got in before the breakout. Yep, 75% already. Oh, well shit, it's up pre-market, isn't it? Let's check. It looks like pre-market, it's already at $5. Hold the phone. It is, it's up 50%. Congratulations. And wide bulls. I was about to scope the next big win so lit until I just realized y'all won yesterday. Anyone who held ANY yesterday, congratulations. Awesome. I didn't see that popped pre-market already. It's way up here. It's already at our target. It followed our arrow perfectly. It just took one extra day. There's no reason to doubt that. It looked great. Here we are. So that's gonna be early morning profit takings. Hey Angeli, thanks so much. She's extremely bullish this morning. She was waking me up all night long. I hardly got much sleep because Bullcat meowed all night long.
Hope you are feeling well and Bully Cat feels bullish this morning. 777 chill cat, green heart.
Thanks for 7s, Angeli. I think there will be some bullish meow indicators later. She was bullish while this was happening. That's probably why she wasn't letting me sleep. She's like, Denwo, get up and look at ANY pre-market. Morning, dude. Oh yeah, definitely Nat Carter. It's hard to imagine anyone would have went long on Robinhood up here. I don't know why anyone would be buying Robinhood IPO up there the other day. $70, $80. Stupid. That was a pretty clear top when we saw it. It just looked ridiculous. It's come down real hard. It's probably gonna keep going down long term, like midterm, long term. So given enough time, I do expect Robinhood to continue downwards. It might bounce today, whatever. Some more volatility since it's so brand new on the markets, but still looking quite bearish there on Robinhood if you hold those puts long enough. There's another hot day trade. So this one is not gone yet. Check it out. Compared to ANY. The breakout on ANY yesterday is pretty similar to what we're seeing here on Allied Healthcare. This breakout from the green line popped. This breakout from the green line. It's gonna pop. Maybe. Pretty good chance. I like how it's looking, so that's AHPI. Just another one of the day trades from this week that's looking about ready for another leg up. Ahoy, badass Valentine. Blackberry's looking great. I agree with Cosmo. Sundial's looking to pull a CTRM lately. If you know what I mean. Any day, Sundial's basically looking to put in a 25% morning, just like Caster Maritime did yesterday. We got 7 minutes till the bell. Corey, Izuna. What was the news on AMY, Izuna? Do you know? Because it was a hot chart yesterday, a really nice entry, but it didn't really move yesterday too much. It was going slow until after hours pre-market. Only now is it up. We watched it throughout the whole day yesterday and it's moving pretty slow. Looking better and better, but there's your breakout. So targets on it. Targets for ANY. Since this one's going so well already. Over 7. Pam the trader. Come on up. The crew's more interested in these day traders lately. Pam the trader wants to make some more money today. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, okay. ANY got rights to Bitcoin mining agreements. I'll have to look into that. Make it swabby, hey man. So when the market's open, by the end of the day, ANY could go up 40% more from here. Yeah, get out of the shower, Gen X. That's a great chart on the day. It's great because we already won. We already crushed the chart from yesterday. Like, I don't even have to do anything. Target acquired. Watch family, it's funny. Yeah, I actually did take a quick shower this morning. Surprise. I need to rinse off all the saltiness from yesterday. Saltiness in the chat. Aww. She's still going. Amazing stuff. I hope you can hang out with us this morning for a while, perhaps, Cosmo. That's like the best way to start my day. Cosmo, at some 7s.
A coffee cheers to a happy birthday, Captain.
That would be awesome if you hung out for a while. Yeah, you're very, very close. Close enough. You're within the right week, the right month. I kind of celebrated yesterday by not holding back. By being completely uncensored. Felt great. Some people didn't like it. Virgin Galactic's gonna be another day trade scenario here. I think it's looking to go green this morning. Virgin Galactic had already started blasting after hours. Everyone close to you is a Leo or a Virgo. Appreciate it, Sally Lou. Great to see you as well. Okay, Mac card. Hey, Josh Covey, you already know what's coming next. CMI. It's on fire. That looks like it's gonna go as it moves. Pre-market. No, it's actually down pre-market. Okay, let's see where that would be at. Okay, that's come down a lot pre-market, so that's gonna take more time, I guess. That somehow that one didn't hold up right now. That's a development. So unlike ANY, which was very, very similar and it's gone straight up right now, CMI looked pretty darn close to that same pattern, except it's dipped this morning. It's down here on the yellow trend line. It's in the support area. Around $3 is the support area on CMI, so it's not panic sell area. This isn't a good panic sell area. This is a bounce spot. But it appears it may take another till next week even. It might take till next week to start going hard green on CMI. Alright, couple minutes, 1 minute. Pull up one for Mac, and then Sally's asking about AMC, so if people want to know, I'll tell you. It saved itself for one more day. We're safe for the morning, for the opening here, basically. It's not opening straight down on AMC. Hey Cosmo, you're just man, you're still crushing it. I don't know if you've even been tuning in lately, but you're still crushing it. You're right, CCXI. That one's just as good. That's another day trade. Day trade, swing trade, CCXI. It's been breaking out over 15 targets, way higher. Boom. 30 seconds opening, so here's it. Well, there it is right now. AMC opening at the resistance. It's getting hard rejected from the bear box. It's coming down. Hold. Give it some time. Oh man, I cannot recommend entering right there right now. Give that some time. Let's see what happens. It's getting some trouble in that red box already. GME looks okay right here. It's not moving. GME flat. Maybe it'll be a boring day on GameStop. But yeah, Sally's asking about AMC. A real solid crewmate genuinely wants to know, and I genuinely want to help you out, Sally. So I have, look, it's safe for another day. By the end of the day, if AMC is still in the red box, we're safe until Monday. Okay? Every time we close the day in this red box, we'll be alright for one more day. That'll lead us into the following trading day. If it comes down today, closes underneath, it's in real trouble. It's already in hot water. It's just barely even been able to make its way into the red box in the first place, and it's only slightly holding up there right now. It looks like it may be getting rejected, so it could be a red day. It's a weird spot right here for AMC holders or swing traders if you're trying to strategize an entry or an exit, because you're late on the exit. You're like over a month late on exiting. Our exit was way back here at $55. So you don't have that beautiful exit up there, and you don't have a beautiful entry down here. So what are you left with? Not much. You're just right in the middle, right in no man's land. Be very careful. Crew, I mean it. I really mean it. This is not even close to confirmed breakout. Nothing like that. It's coming down out of the bear box already. personally, if I had to guess my own opinion, this may be a fake out breakout. So be careful. We need to give it time, see how it goes today, see where it closes the week. It better close the week over $30 or else it's in major trouble. Hey Cosmo, where are the mods? I don't know, but congratulations. Guess what? I'm gonna give you a shot. I like you a lot. You're getting a wrench today. There they are. You're one right now. Why? Because you're a perfect example of staying calm, holding strong. You've been watching from the very beginning. You've said some of the nicest things of any of viewers to the captain. You're always sweet to everybody, never offending anyone. And it's always a pleasure to have you in the chat. And people look up to your example of staying calm, holding strong. I know it was tough with AMC. I know it was a challenge, a mental challenge for you there. And you made it through it. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, because you're an absolute sweetheart. And that's the kind of people I want to represent our community. Captain smells a mutiny yesterday. Captain smelled a mutiny. I know who the loyal ones are. I know who the real OGs are. Cosmo's one of them. Thanks for the support, chat. There was no plan to do that. I'm YOLO on Cosmo. Going long on Cosmo. She's emotional. Yeah, there was a bit of a mutiny yesterday. Some people couldn't handle the fire, couldn't handle the heat. I understand. Sorry. I truly am sorry if somebody got all upset over whatever I said yesterday, but I think there's just a lot of emotions about AMC, so they don't want to hear the bearish analysis at all. And I'll soften the blow, alright? I can soften the blow. I won't say it as rough, as harsh if it looks bearish, but because the markets are full of emotions right now, and I'm enjoying the charts and the trading and the learning and all that. I'm not enjoying the drama between emotional outbursts. So yeah, that's that. I don't want to say that much about it, but basically it was confirmed. I have my validation that I was looking for, not really looking for. We have a trader. There may be a trader on the ship and the crew. I have proof. Yeah, I'm not gonna embarrass him. I'm not gonna talk about it. Yo, back to the chart. Yeah, it's J-Big. Fuck you, J. Love you, J-Vic. You're cool, man. Said who, me? Oh, I thought... I'm just playing with you, J-Vic. I know you have a good sense of humor, dude, so... Yeah, it was Joe Warren, you bastard. See, I love when I can play with the jokes like that, when the crew understands my humor. Not everyone understands it. We just tease each other. Yeah, Cosmo might make him walk the plank. CVM popping, bet it is. There's so much to look at, it's already like... I see some day traders in the chat. Not a ton of chart suggestions, but CVM right now. Alright, cool. The ladies in CVM. Let's go. Becky, Nazina. Shout it out in the chat if one of these day trades is absolutely exploding like CVM right now. Favorite IDEX? Alright. Cool. Yeah, ANY is an interesting spot here, Joe Orange too. Christine, thanks. BT. Forgot about that one. Blackberry bouncing. Blackberry continuing as well. Oh wow, BT's went even higher than that target, all the way up to 17, just about. Now listen, I peeked this at the market close yesterday. It's like, whoa, that hit our target at 15. Take profits. It's time to lock in some if you've been riding this up green for a whole week, come on man. Just like Biden would say, you're up 250%, time to lock in some green. Now, I'm not saying sell 100% of your shares. Komodo's looking for an exit. You got it, man. You got it right here. I'm saying you're up 250%. It may be time to sell half. Keep the rest for free. Maybe all of it. If you're happy about those targets. I would be. That's huge targets in 1 week. Now you have bigger targets, but it's getting sketched. This is the midterm target. This is hard resistance in this spot. It's gonna have some trouble here. I would be getting out of this one. BT. Yeah, you're right, Joe. It probably will. Blue Lodge. Even when it dips, it probably will just bounce right back up. So there will be another opportunity on this someday soon, it looks like. Maybe short it. Hey, we've been talking more about bearish trades. Maybe get out a short opportunity. Some puts. I got you, Cosmo. You haven't even looked at your portfolio for a while. That's right. I'm throwing you a curveball because you're showing strong support today. I was thinking about you yesterday. Hoping you would pop in soon. But that's totally reasonable to not look too closely at your portfolio right now, particularly because you're more of a swing trader rather than a day trader and you're still learning a lot and everything. There's no reason to stare at your portfolio every day like that. And it's probably been good for your mind to take a break once in a while. Some of the crew went on vacation and whatnot last couple of weeks, and they're feeling all refreshed, ready to hit it hard again. This is a lot. This is a lot. Like, look, guys. This is one of the hardcore elite We breeze through this shit. It's Hardcore Elite Trader Show. Alright? We're more than welcome to all types. I'm primarily a swing trader. I love to teach about it all, even the most basic questions. But we're blasting these charts like mad, like no other. Not everyone can handle that heat. It's a lot. I understand. It's not just you. If your mind's going in circles lately. It's taken me 15 years, more than 15 years, to be able to handle all this fire on the charts. To be able to talk about it all day long, stare at it all day. James. James over here, you talking about that AMC position you're wailing over there? That cracked me up last night. It really did. I lost it when I saw that. Laughing my ass off. I'm gonna show it off if you don't mind. He's got his daily update posted. He takes some profits on it. What is this? Oh man, that's great. James is an absolute AMC whale. Look out. Look out, Hedgies. James O'Leary's coming for you in the chat. He just scooped up a huge position today. AMC. Oh, this is Robinhood. He picked up a whole $1 of Robinhood. Damn, that's heavy, dude. There's no way you're getting shaken out of that position. Here's his AMC. Living the dream. What a savage. She's got a whole 0.08 shares of AMC. It's the biggest position I've ever seen. It's worth a whole $2.70. That's his entire AMC position. Hilarious, man. He was bragging about it, so he's gonna be keeping us updated how that position's going over time on Discord. Oh shit, he sold half. Alright. Taking those profits, we'll have to get you a re-entry for those 50 cents later. I would never make fun of anyone's real position, but obviously it's just fucking around. $2 position. I think a can of soda pop costs more than that. Yeah, James, you paper-handed that 0.004 shares. How dare you? So where are you seeing that? That sounds like some FUD on Lucid. BTBT's getting rejected from that target area. That resistance looks like it's coming down. I hope you all took some profits. That could come down all day. It's a total gamble to hold it, seeing if it's gonna go higher tomorrow, Monday. Good question, Adam Biddle. I imagine you're talking about AMC. Where do the bears need to end this today to save them from the most failure to delivers? Pertman. Welcome back, Pertman. This is awesome. Can we get some more 7s in the chat for Pertman, for Cosmo? Joining us this morning. We haven't seen him in a couple weeks. Thanks, Screw. Appreciate that. Perp Man was really excited to get a life raft last night. It's so great. It's worth saying. Yeah, for sure, bro. He's been here every day. Just been going through some shit. Totally understandable. Life is weird right now. The world's going insane. I'm sure you've seen it on the news. It's not pretty. We wish you well, Perp Man. J-Big threw him a life raft. So, credit where credit's due. J-Big donated him a membership, threw him a life raft. And I saw what you posted about those FTDs, Perp Man. We were talking about it just last night. And this is how I summarized my feelings on it. It seems like a new spin on the whole original squeeze idea. I'm trusting the indicators until it starts an uptrend. By definition, higher lows. I want to see AMC, by definition, hold an uptrend here. That's what I'm looking for. If it doesn't hold higher lows, by definition, then we don't have an uptrend. We'll still be in a downtrend. So right now, intraday, short term, we have an uptrend, we have higher lows, but it's rejected from the resistance. It might end the day with a lower low. Don't be fooled by this bounce yesterday. It's still very much in a downtrend right now. So, this has been going around the internet. Take it with a grain of salt. I am not verifying this. Someone, Perp Man, posted this on Discord, and I've seen it going around AMC Reddit. So apparently lots of AMC holders are talking about this picture. Be fucking careful. I don't know where this is coming from. It could be completely edited and fake. It's posted by some Dogecoin boy. This is Twitter from some Dogecoin moon boy Twitter. Be careful. I don't really trust this at all. But yeah, this is going around about all the volume of shares and the dates that they'd have to settle and everything. That's the hype on AMC. I don't think it's going to be enough. That's nothing new. We already knew about all that. That's the whole squeeze idea from the very beginning. That was the whole idea all along. Was that like eventually they would have to cover their shorts, right? So I'm not hearing anything new about that. We already knew that that was the whole concept to begin with. So Virgin Galactic 6.66%. Awesome. I'm pumped for Virgin Galactic bulls. That's what we were talking about all week. Patiently waiting for it. Here we fucking go. That gold buy box was real. That was awesome. It worked out perfectly, breaking out from the resistance here. Now we have a real pop out of the gold breakout box. Anything under 30 was a nice entry for long term. It was under 30 just yesterday morning. Now it's $34. Look at it go. Straight up. That's a recovery. That's the start of something. Yeah, Robert, they're just putting some sugar on top of that news, those rumors, those speculations. Essentially, bro, it's a different spin on it, on the whole squeeze theory, because, look, if you don't really understand, to put it simply, the squeeze is supposed to squeeze because of FTDs, because of that exact situation, covering their short. So no matter how you explain it or describe it, it's the same situation as we were in 6 months ago with AMC. And to be real, I would rather be looking at Fintel. So how about instead of some Dogecoin Moonboy Twitter page, let's look at Fintel, which is actually somewhat professional service here. They have a ton of shares, 650,000 shares available to shortwood. They can slam down AMC any minute if they want to, with 500,000 shares, and it costs them under 1% to do it with still. This has not changed for a couple of weeks now. Ever since it's been topped out, they've had like endless shares, and it doesn't cost them any money to borrow them to. Oh wow, yeah, Green Mushroom. That was pretty whack, honestly. With Virgin Galactic, I do want to say something about that, looking back on it. Because since we've been giving so much reliance on the SPCE chart, I practically forgot he even went up there on that flight. It hit me yesterday when the after hours was pumping. So it's basically gone right back up to where after hours was now on SPCE, but I practically forgot that shit even happened. That was pretty whack. So looking back on it, it was going on an epic bull run for a whole month or two, smashing through all the resistances. It hit a resistance area in the red box, and it was doing okay for a while, but you're right, they diluted the shares. They sold off shares. No one was really expecting that, and that really hurt it. So I understand you feeling that way. I feel similar, of like that kind of was some shady BS they pulled there. So if you're kind of like pissed off at Richard Branson for that, that's fair. I don't blame you if you just never touch this trade again after that one, because if you were bullish on it short term with all the good news about it back then, you got screwed over by them diluting it. Okay. Alright. Dollar's causing trouble. Dixie's causing big trouble right now. Pertman lost 4K over that, yeah. Yeah, that was the hard part, because it sucks, because apparently you had to get in earlier, so we had our epic entries on it, of course. If you got in on our hot beverage epic, it was no problem at all, right? Getting in at $14, that was the entry. So anyone who got in at the real entry, no problem at all. You're still up stupid amounts. But yeah, anyone who bought in close to around when that test flight was got hit by that stuff. But it's a temporary situation. I see it changing. This looks like it's changing all over again. It's new wins in our sale. It's a fresh day. Beautiful day outside, and it's breaking the fuck out. So maybe it's come down long enough now. That could be all the correction it needed. And now people are more bullish on it again around 30. It probably just went too high too fast there, and then the selling of their own shares. So many like black swan events last month. It was brutal. That was not a fun month to be a trader. It's way beyond SPCE. There's just so many examples of like good news that happened with a company and then it didn't affect the share price at all. Usually if there's really good news, it would help the price go up like ANY. And it's actually getting hit from that target, bouncing downwards off the resistance.
Get those air horns ready, apes. Hedge's gonna crumble today. AMC to $100,000 by noon. At noon we moon. Smash that like praise be Adonai.
Nice one, man. Thanks so much for the support. Not Moon Boy enough. I don't even know who that was. Who even did that in the chat? Oh man. Becky, was that you? No idea who that was. Whoever that was. Great stuff. Alright, yeah, dollar. We gotta talk about the dollar for a minute. This is why we're seeing dips right now. Be careful. I can't really recommend making an entry right now. Except for CVM. CVM don't care. CVM's undervalued. It's oversold. It's been sold down to the ground. Oh man, chat's hilarious tonight. As usual. How's it going, Beck? If CVM goes to the moon, but nobody trades it, are we still gonna be hyped about it? Did it make a sound if no one traded it? Who's in CVM? In the chat. Let's see some day traders with CVM. I want to know. If I see a bunch of names on it, I'll keep you posted on it throughout the day. If I don't see anyone holding it, then we're not even gonna look at it again. Robert, alright. Becky, alright. Kurtman a little bit. JR, nice. Oh shit, Josh Covey, a big part of your portfolio. Alright, cool. We said, nice. Nada's in it. Congratulations, chat. Hell yeah. Now we can, now Captain's pumped. Because that's way more than, that's like 20-30 people who are making money on it today. Awesome. Yeah, that is a lot. That's more than I expected. So very cool, because some of these maybe not. Like, if I asked about ANY, there's probably only a handful, only 3 or 4. BTBT, oh man, it's not fucking around. You shouldn't sell all your positions on BTBT, but you gotta take some profits. Maybe hold a small bit for later. 25 area. BT. Just throwing that out there. Damn, space is up. Over 12% this morning now. Virgin Galactic is now over 12%. We need another project. I know, John O. Me too, man. John O goes, I wish I could buy everything we talk about. I fucking do too, man. I'm telling you. If I had $1 million in the bank and cash sitting there, I would be throwing orders out all over the place. A little of this, a little of that. Awesome. I like what I'm reading. HT's up 5% as well. Fuel cell. Ocean power. We're gonna have to look at all our charts today. It's gonna be a busy day for the captain. Holy. Matt Carter was curious about this gray bug chart he asked earlier. Just waiting for the markets to open. You got a long-term support on it. You're looking for a bounce on GRAY here. There's a support area if it holds around there for next week. It's looking good. $4. Just throwing that out there. We're gonna keep rolling. Yeah, rolling. On to the next one. IDEX. Bigger stocks. Watching IDEX for us. Got on the radar. It's getting there. It does appear to be the start of something on IDEX as well. Oh, hey, M. James 007. Glad you came back today, man. Look, my apologies about that. I really mean it. I felt bad. I was in a cranky mood in the morning. I didn't drink my coffee and I felt sick, so I was in no mood for that in the chat, but apologies, bro. You're welcome back. I don't know if yeah, maybe you can't super chat anymore because of that. That's my fault, so appreciate the thought, man. Don't worry about it. That's what I'd get for kicking you out yesterday. Green mushroom missed cranky pre-coffee Denwo. I'm sure there will be another day. It won't be the only time. No, there's not a fake out breakout on Virgin Galactic Elgin Cart, man. Why'd I kick him? Because I kicked him because he said something that sounded offensive to the crew. He said everyone in the chat was ignoring him and he was whatever. So I didn't like him talking that way about the crew, that's why. If he was like, Denwo was ignoring me, I wouldn't have cared. I defend my crew. Not allowed to talk smack about the crew in chat. Funny enough, it's so funny, there's so much drama though lately. William, perfect. Remember that guy we were talking about who fell overboard? And then the other guy yesterday, I read his message, William. He popped in there last night and he started talking more shit to everyone. So I had to ban him too last night. It's like, what a birthday. They're still going, like they get upset, they come back and they try and start shit. It's like, nope, not doing it. So I have a low tolerance for that right now. There's too many good day trades going on. There's too many people who are serious about their learning in the chat. I just have a low tolerance for that right now. Thanks so much, Matt Carter. Do you want some more help on that other chart? Yes, about... Oh, okay, NEPT, perfect. Thank you. It was a different guy. It was the one who yesterday read it out loud.
How about Nept? Will Neptune moon? Neptune moon, Neptune moon, full moon with face, new moon with face, comet, dizzy, starstruck, sparkles, hired flag, trident, heart, orange heart, purple heart, blue heart, green heart, yellow heart, black heart.
Cool, NEPT, Neptune Wellness. It actually sounds familiar. Maybe we do have a chart for it. 1 second. This is not our day trading charts. I guess we never charted this one yet. Cool. Chart art, chart art, chart art. Haha, nice. Bought the dip on HT, Elgin. Yeah, CTRM, some dip on the morning, Josh. Not a big deal. That's why I didn't put it in the thumbnail today. I wanted to, but... keeping it kinda ambiguous. Of course, you got an earnings next week on this thing on Neptune. I like that trend line. I do like that yellow trend line there. But it is such a long-term chart. We're looking at the daily, the weekly charts here. It's, well, the first signal you got here, really, it is oversold down here. This is a potential entry according to the RSI on the daily chart here. Doesn't happen very often. Last time was 1 year ago, back in 2020. It dipped down there. See it right here. So this may indeed be an entry opportunity, a dip, rather than a crash.
How could I forget to wish the cap happy birthday?
Thank you, dude. I'm gonna be writing down the appreciation today in George Mickens. Sweet. Thanks a lot, George and Matt Carter. My bros. You guys are awesome. It's blowing my mind that with all these wild charts and so many good opportunities, and the crew's just throwing out super chats to show their support. They're not even asking too many questions. Amazing. This week, oh snap. that's the kind of stuff that really gets me pumped, because it's like, alright, so George Mickens feeling pretty good about the markets today then. Hey, you've been out with prostate cancer? That is just awful, I'm so sorry. Let's give George Mickens some sevens in the chat. He's on chemo, he's still tuning in, trying to learn. That's some dedication. Oh hey, don't worry about it, M James 007. It's all good. Today's a new day. Yeah, for sure. Felt like one of your trades was stepping in a pile of blank. Don't even worry about it. I'm already over it. I got over it 10 seconds after I kicked you.
XB.
Cheers, River Ninja. Someone said it was popping, but man, we're spotting some of these nice long-term entries, these nice solid bottom support zones on these other charts. I am personally, I'm more excited about these entries at the moment than some of the other breakout trades. Reorganizing the charts here. Let's see. Urban Ninja, you want to see Lucid? Alright. It seems like it's trying to do that bounce. It wants to very, very bad. It's been trying and trying and trying every day, essentially. I like how it looks. I didn't doubt the bullishness at all. It still looked quite bullish just in this general area here yesterday. So we are definitely expecting, well, we're projecting continuation here, like in blue. But with how long it's taken lately, I'm just starting to wonder if it's gonna end up taking a lot longer, you know? I was hoping we would already seen a bigger breakout like last week, a couple of weeks ago, going into the merger. We did see a nice pop, but ever since it's been trending down, so it does look pretty good today. It looks the best it could look. It's in a better position than it has been lately, like all last week and stuff. Now it's going up instead of going down, but don't get your hopes up too much. So it's probably not a good idea to be targeting like too high too soon. Make sure you give it enough time. I think, let's say by the end of the month, I think $30 is a reasonable target. William, I'm thinking like maybe a grind upwards, some chop throughout August, and maybe later this month some point we'll be up around $30. That's about how fast this trend's moving here. So instead of like next week $30, it could, if it has that epic bounce from here. But it's more likely, more reasonable to expect it to take a few weeks, a month, whatnot, to keep working its way through those resistances. But yeah, that's a good start to the day for it anyway. It could definitely have a large green day today, a large bounce. But it's so low right now, even a large bounce might not be enough to do anything too wild. BTBT's essentially hit another target. I mean, it's just kept going right up into the box here. Some of these are still pushing. Alright. We'll talk about CTRM later. HPI, I'm looking at the day trades real quick. CMI, okay. Yeah, they're consolidating right now. They've come back down to their support levels for the most part. But I do have some more to take a peek at. William, that sounds great. You're planning on some other moves. William's planning to make some other trades, so he might shift some lucid liquidity, some money from his CCIV, get some dry powder for his other trades. I recommend that. Here's XCLA. Yeah, it's fine. So far, it's fine. So far, so good. XCLA as well. In this bottomed out area support level. So a lot of the day trades are down at their support in yellow here. And we're waiting to see if this afternoon maybe they'll break out even further. Some of them already are. Hey, what's up, cabin boy? We were worried about you the other day. How you doing, man? Totally, Cosmo's right about that. There's more than a few of us thinking the same way. There are good day trades and there are good holds. You might want both. If you're all in AMC, you might want some dry powder to make a trade here and there. Bunch of good questions about stop losses. We didn't talk about risk management today. Cool. BTBT pushing, CVM pushing. Quick peek at BlackBerry, Virgin Galactic's hot. So many hot ones, just saying it over and over so you know which ones are good today. That's gonna be these ones right here at the top of the screen. These are current day trade situations for today, basically. BlackBerry, CVM, ANY, HPI, CMI, BTBT. No, ANY is right here, Angel. We're watching it. You missed the target. Angel, if you were in it yesterday down here, you missed the day trade target profit taking area around $5 there. It could slow down all day now. ANY make consolidate, chop around this area all day, and then tomorrow it could go higher. So we're watching ANY, seeing if maybe it'll just keep blasting off today. I got all the good day trade ones written down right here. Feel free to ask throughout the day traders, if something's going on. Lisa, I thought you said 30 cents.
Can you look at Somadica to see if there's an uptrend yet?
Hey, keeping it real. Happy morning to you. Happy Friday. Now there's one I haven't heard about in a while. Zomedica. Oh wow. We haven't charted this for months, but it did exactly what we were going for. Apparently we were expecting this. I didn't draw these lines down here anytime in the recent future, or recent past. I mean, I drew these blue projections a couple months ago. So obviously no breakout back here, right? We'll delete those. The downtrend fully played out. That's around our support area. It doesn't look quite there yet. It's got a small ways further. It could dip just one last time. Keep it real. Excuse me. I need to make some more coffee. I wouldn't be surprised if Zomedica ZOM has one last dip, that hard shakeout down to this purple trend line. That's like exactly 50 cents there. That appears to be a better bounce area. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than bouncing from right there, because we have a gap, we have a bear target right at the bottom there, right at the purple line. So this is where you're trying to enter, around 50 cents instead of 60 cents. But it's relatively close. Hey, this is awesome. All the ladies, I knew it. I knew the ladies were the best. Angelique, trader.
Happy birthday week to you.
Snap.
Happy birthday week to you. Happy birthday week to you. Dear Captain Denwo 777 for your new year. Can you check on the PLS?
Of course. Captain is such a captain in the best.
Cheers to Friday. Go innie. Have a great weekend, Denwo and everyone. Be back later.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you too, Panda Trader. Thanks for stopping by today. Take care. Hope to see you next week. She's holding ANY, it sounds like. Yeah, I think given enough time, yeah. We like ANY. This was a good looking chart. Not just for short term, for mid-term, long term. Talking over $7 target, maybe even $16, $17, $20 target long term on ANY. It's just getting started here. It's at 450, trying to go to like $15, $20. And then MDIA. Alright, we'll leave up ANY throughout the day. Patience on Zomedica, it's not quite ready. If you really like it, maybe some accumulation, but we don't have a bounce on Zomedica, we don't have a breakout, anything like that. As far as we can tell, it's still trending down, trying to reach that purple line for now. Let's see what this MDIA is. I assume you're talking about the NASDAQ version, the US. Chat's lit. There's hype in the chat. The charts are popping. OCGN 10%, got it. Just 1 minute. I'm holding the restroom break. That's why I'm twirling in my chair. We gotta have an intermission soon. Hey, oh snap. That was a shout out for the new year. I like that a lot, oh snap. Well wishes for the new year ahead. It's kind of how I was feeling yesterday, thinking about where are we all gonna be next year? Like, how's the... I better see all those names in the chat next year. I'll see all those same names in the chat next year. I don't care if there's any brand new viewers, but I want to see all those names back for long term. I want to see William, J. Donegan, Cosmo, AM, Gary, Kapuscinski. Goddamn. Kapuscinski. I'm trying. That one's tough to pronounce. I see 55 Jacob, Becky B. NLC. Oh snap, Bill Watson. ISO Adventure. We're still, well, we're bullish on XELA, yes, but it's chopping short term. It's very volatile. It's not exactly bullish on the morning here. It's at the support level. It was yesterday. Last couple of days it had a nice pop, so it's just retracement on the morning. Still bullish on XELA given enough time, but just one of many charts that need more time there. Moderna probably is taking a hit. Cool, we're gonna blast this MDIA chart and then take our first intermission of the day. Just for AM. So it's the song. I'm gonna have to dedicate this song to the lady traders out there. One of my favorites. Indicators look decent on the MDIA. Awesome emojis in the chat. You're psyched about this one, AM? Okay. I don't know what sector it's in. Yeah, Mazina, today's Lucid's day to shine, apparently. Too bad it took 2 weeks longer than we hoped for. Hey? That's what's unfortunate about it. We're long-term bullish on Lucid, but we wanted it to happen sooner than that. I was looking for that pump like 3 weeks ago. This chart doesn't look bad at all, AM. It's this real strong trend line right here. 630 area. Exactly. That's why Angelique gets it. You know the plan. She said I'm patient on LCID, Ride, AHT, Sundial. Exactly. Those are the ones. You're gonna want to be patient on those. I don't have a problem with this chart right now as long as it holds this area 630. It looks healthy. Hey Gizmo. Wow, that's quite the pump last month. It's already broke out, pumped last month. So basically you're getting a new entry down here on that breakout. Going for a big push. Not too bad. AMCs. We'll talk about it after our intermission. Thanks for joining me today. Awesome conversation going on. I really appreciate all the kind words, all the support. I'll leave up a couple of the day trades. 5-minute intermission. A quickie. We're gonna need CVM on the left. Which apparently a whole bunch of you are holding right now. Awesome. Great start to the day. Going for big targets. No movement, Blackberry, people going nuts, Lucid. Yeah, Lucid breakout. I wish it happened a couple of weeks ago though. Kinda late on that one. Looks good though, nonetheless, looks good for midterms. Great start. Time to reload our coffee. Hot beverage. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Hey Denwo and crew, just wishing you all a happy trading day. I ran Shin up and exited with 2k USD profit. Thanking everyone for advice and support.
Oh, hey, it's Cameron. Cool, man. Hope you're having a good night, dude. Just wishing I saw some happy trading. KXIN, huh? $2,000 profits today? Fuck yeah. Congrats, man. Just one more minute on our break. Stockpire is crushing it today. I'm always impressed. I'm always surprised.
Happy birthday, Captain. You are always appreciated for you just being you. Thank you and enjoy
Holy
the
shit,
birthday
Peter! Damn, dude. That's a big, generous donation. Thank you very, very much. Perfect timing, too. I'm just sitting down. Man, the hype is real in the chat today. You guys are fucking awesome. I appreciate you making it worth my time. Congratulations on all your success, Vader Suck, man. You're the man. I know where that's coming from, so that's not your burger flipping money. That's your trading profits, fuck yeah. Did you crush one today? I bet you did. I saw you up early this morning. You probably crushed Virgin Galactic scalp or something. Yeah, this is a special day, special week. I feel like we're all growing a lot. Is that my kickback for the Denwo burger on your menu? Remember, double patty or some bacon on there, jalapenos, ketchup, mustard, hot sauce. Slice of onion, Denwo burger deluxe, the double Denwo. Distracted myself with crypto. Back to the stocks, right. Need to reorganize these charts. Total market cap, crypto still popping. AMC, GME. Oh yeah, let's talk about AMC for a minute. Cool. BlackBerry not doing much today. It might not be a very green day on BlackBerry. Maybe it needs more time. It's just not doing as much as the other ones are. Oh nice, Becky, you're in for September, that's perfect. Yeah, given another month or two on BlackBerry, should be all good. Maybe even another week or two, another couple of days in the market, but maybe not today. Still pretty early though. 4 hours left, we close. Hey Robert, that's great that your sister supports you buying Bitcoin, but also make sure you're making your own decisions. Don't look for their approval. Don't look for any of your friends or family's approval on crypto, because they might not understand it, alright? I wanted my ex-girlfriend's approval to buy Bitcoin at $10. I was gonna get a whole bunch of Bitcoins at $10. She talked me out of it somehow. Don't listen to what anyone else says about it if you feel bullish on it. Stick to your own reality, your own beliefs. When it comes to crypto, at least. Maybe not stocks, but who knows, man? He might have that Bitcoin longer than you have, longer than your sister's, your friend. I was gonna say longer than your girlfriend stays around, but your sister.
Happy B-Day, Captain. SNDL break on me. Haha, cheers.
Wow. That's epic. Thanks so much, Share Bear, for the giant 7s. I'm already blown away from the support. I'm like butterflies inside. What has the crew done to the captain? I never could have imagined such positivity from the audience. For real, J-Bear is so cool. Really appreciate that. I know you're a fairly new viewer, so to be fresh in your learning journey and showing strong support is great. I'm really glad that you're finding value in the content. Parent Real says, you've done so much for us, so glad that everyone's showing you love. Yeah, I feel it. I was nervous for some of you on AMC. People weren't gonna understand again. Just like I wasn't sure at $5 buy box, I wasn't sure if people were gonna understand it was bullish looking back then on our entry back here. Luckily y'all understood. And I realize you understand now where we're at. It's pretty sketchy. Is AMC. It's got a long way to go to get through this yellow resistance trend line. Until it does that, I can't be bullish on it. There's no way. It's too obvious. It's too clear of a downtrend on the long-term chart.
My AMC put.
Evil Toro, let's go. Not everyone's gonna like to hear that, but welcome to the dark side. No, I don't have a bearish trade on AMC. I want it to go up just because that way more people are making money, okay? I want the most of you to make the most amount of money as possible, so I'd rather it have an epic miracle bounce so everyone's all happy about it. But that's a daydream right now. That's a dream, a hope, a wish, and a prayer. It might happen, but you can see it's not gotten through that yet. Once it does, I'll let you know. It'll be looking better once it does. Even if it goes sideways in this green channel, the old all-time high area in green here. I'm talking the old one. So there's two very important support areas on AMC, okay? One of them's this old all-time high area. That's where it is right now. Between the green lines. One of them's back here. The next one's back here. The $20 local high. This gold box is the next support area. So it's it's dangerously close to dropping below this green support line. It already pierced it back there yesterday. So if it starts opening and closing the day under this green line, that's not support anymore. The next support's down here. $20, not 25. There's no support 25. I've gotten a lot of questions like, is 25 the next support? No, it's really not. It's really 20. Back here. Make that very clear. So it's safe for right now. For the very moment, AMC is safe on top of the green trend line, but it's dangerously close. That's all. Now we just need to see what it does here in this area. Basically today, this week, throughout this week, something should change here, even if it just goes flat all week. It's like next week should see some development. So in the near future, we'll have some kind of test to this resistance. Until it moves outside of those green lines, no man's land. Don't make a trade in this blue box area. And here's the GME projection now, which is another choppy projection. I pulled this directly from previous price action the last time it was recovering, like back here. So it is a real accurate GameStop price projection in red here. We're expecting more chop around this area, so GameStop's pretty similar boat. Being that maybe it can get a miracle bounce from 150, but it's not dangerously close to getting in real hot water. Because the next stop below there is not really 130, 120, it's really more like 100. Down here would be the next real support area. So, they're trending down over the midterm. We know that. They're sitting on the support for now. We know that. But they're dangerously close to putting in bigger bear targets. Here's CVM continuing upwards. Look at that. It's not stopping at all. Tiny dip after the opening. No big deal. That can pop off again any minute here. This is a 5-minute chart. CVM. There you go, Jamie Murphy's getting hyped up for a potential entry on GameStop. Jamie Murphy's gonna buy all the dips on GameStop if it goes to $100. Alright, that's a plan. Stick to it. Stick to the plan. Some people were saying that months ago on GameStop, and they're still waiting for that. Some of our crew has been waiting patiently for like 3 months trying to get an entry under 100 on GameStop, and it's getting closer and closer to that actually being a reality. So it was good to be patient on GameStop so far. Let's continue to be patient. See how it goes today, I suppose. Meanwhile, day trades, yeah, CVM on fire. What else? Take another peek at them all real quick. Just blast right through them. Because to be real, at the moment, you don't really need to analyze this chart too heavily. I'll just tell you. AMY looks like it's gonna be kind of flat all day. From here, from the huge opening, it was up 50% on the day. So we'll see if it can break that $5 spot anytime today. It's worth keeping an eye on still. This one's not been moving, Allied Healthcare, but maybe that's deceiving. There's so much confluence with these trend lines right here. This AHPI thing. Yeah, this does look like a pretty solid support area at the moment. Pretty critical level to be holding at $8 on HPI. Because how I'm looking at this one is a breakout. It's already broken out of the resistance in yellow. Breakout, retest, continuation. That's what we're looking for. So maybe even by this afternoon that'll pick up more steam. CMI dipped a lot this morning. It's at its support as well. CMI looks bullish from here. I like it for a new entry, for that matter. It's back in that entry zone in blue. This is a buy box, I think. Yeah. It is low enough, we can call this a buy box on CEMI. So I'm gonna make this blue box green after all. If I can click on it, there we are. This is funny music, I'm leaving it. Yeah, I think if I woke up with this music to start the day every day, we'd all be in a better mood. Hey, Cameron! Thanks so much, man.
My faithful any 3D smile, happy birthday Denwo. Hope you take some time out and recharge. Wishing I could share a brew with you, but it might have to be digital for now. Smiley face. Love your work.
Thanks so much for your kind words, brother. We're gonna have to coffee cheers for now. Maybe this weekend. Hopefully you can join us Saturday. Well, tomorrow night. Morning time in New Zealand, I suppose. I think I'm gonna be popping a drink tomorrow after a long week, and we might even dive into crypto over the weekend since we haven't been able to much on the live show, on the stock show. BT. This one's been an extreme bull run over the past week or two here. It really hasn't even slowed down. You got huge targets, but don't enter up here. This is for holders on Bit Digital. I'm only talking about people who are currently holding it. And you should have already taken some profits to lower your risk. But you may get that bigger target soon. Just an insane target up there. Because that would basically be a 500% trade in 2 weeks. 550% trade in 2 weeks if it hits that target. So that's for people who entered early, entered low, still holding some $25 area. It's at 16. Crazy. MDIA, yeah. Starting to do stuff. At least the moving averages are. These moving averages are starting to poke out of the resistance. So it's maintaining the breakout for now. It's not quite there yet, but perhaps this afternoon, MDIA also will pop. That's why we're keeping a close eye on it for day traders. I keep seeing a question in the chat, am I bullish on XELA? Yeah, for the midterm. Oh. Song's filthy.
Best wishes, bro. You're the best.
Who is that? Oh. Oh. That water tasted awful. I think that was like week old tap water sitting in a metal cup. It tasted like drinking rust. Who is that? The silence. Guy Frati. Hey, cheers, Guy Frati. Appreciate it, man. Very nice of you. Hey, Guy, if you have any questions in the chat, throw them out. I didn't know you were watching today. Alkaline water. Heck yeah, WTER. Not alkaline water in my cup, alkaline water on a long trade. Alkaline water on a whole trade idea. This is the water I'm excited about. It's because it's a metal cup. It was in my trading cup, but I left it sitting in there for way too long. It tasted like metal. Cam's retiring below deck. Hello.
New streamers, you are in the best of hands. Cam walks below deck for some much needed sleep back in town next week, so we'll tune in more. Night crew.
He's so tired after making thousands of dollars this morning. He meant to say new viewers, not new streamers. Yeah, water's sitting right in the gold breakout box. Pretty likely it's gonna break out next week. I doubt today. Today seems too soon for this long-term chart. But as long as it's in the gold box by the end of the day, that weekly close could blast off Monday morning. Cheers, David Adams. Yeah, it's been good to have you in the chat, David. Last couple weeks. Any and all experience levels are more than welcome. It's just intense market conditions right now, so new traders are struggling to keep up. It's not like 6 months ago and talking about AMC squeezing one day. There's up, there's down, there's good, bad, and ugly. We should check the Dixie chart. It's continued upwards. I have concerns about this Dixie chart. We gotta talk about it. It's hurting some of the charts. This is not gonna be ideal for AMC. The further the dollar goes up, the further down goes AMC. That is hurting BlackBerry right now. I know that's what it is. It's not Boingberry's fault. Boingberry's still in this bull box here, this accumulation zone in blue. Nothing wrong with BlackBerry. The problem is dollars going straight up. BRB day traders, Becky Vader. Yeah. Day traders are going to make a trade and it's not an entry. I can tell you they're not making an entry right now. they're probably thinking, dollar's going straight up, I should probably exit my day trade. That's probably what they're thinking. Alright, I'm going to show you the midterm dollar chart. That's our day trading dollar chart. It's not going to make much sense unless we look at this one. Here's what's going on with dollar. So we have this long-term resistance in yellow. And I mean pretty long-term, like this whole year. Hard resistance, but look where it is. It's breaking out from that resistance. That is a problem for some things because now it's in this green box. We're looking at this playing out. We might be heading up here on the dollar chart. Over long term. Over the next, well, let's say summer. It appears if it were to go up like that, just a rough estimate on a breakout, that kind of a steep move upwards. Check out back here on the left. See how steep it goes up when it goes on a run? We're talking about that kind of a move, and that would put us almost exactly at the end of the year. How wild is that? Remember how many charts are perfectly coinciding with 2022? The end of this year, the beginning of next year. Apparently, so is the dollar. This target would be around the end of the year. And that's interesting for many reasons. One of them being, if dollar goes up all summer and we start brand new next year up here, oh man, it could go red all year. Epic bull runs on everything. Crypto epic bull run if that's happening. Bitcoin could go to 100,000 easy if that's what happens. Yeah, not bored enough. I'm also a bit more optimistic about GME right now at the 150 spot. Crossing my fingers, maybe it's a fake out shake out. Stop hunt at 150, you know, but it just needs so much. That's why I'm calling it a miracle bounce. It needs that miracle bounce because there's like 10 resistance lines right above it. You know, that green one, the bottom of this box, it's 2, couple more within the box, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, top of the box, 8, gold breakout box, 9. It's basically got to break through 9 resistance levels to get bullish again. Whereas BlackBerry only has like 1. BlackBerry only has 1 or 2 right above it here. The yellow and the green line. I hope you see the difference. It's the charts that don't have resistance are going up. CVM, there's no resistance here. No reason for it to really hard rejection right there. I mean, you got this top, this local top, so for short term, yeah. But that's not even that important. That's not even super relevant. We're talking like these resistances way up here. That's what GameStop has to deal with. So here's CVM resistances way up here. It's got a bunch up here, but to compare it to GME, GME has all those resistances down here, right where the price is sitting at, around 150 and above 150. We don't have resistance down here on CVM, so that's why it's popping. There's not many speed bumps along the way. It's just in space. All this empty darkness behind the arrows. It's like a void. Just floating up in space. And then you look at GME and there's like 50 trend lines right above the price up here, right? These aren't new. These are old trend lines from forever ago. Just happens to be where it's sitting today, where the price is nowadays. Yeah, so ANY, that profit taking, full effect, it is dipping now, it's pretty clear. That's a breakdown right there, ANY, so it does look like this one's pretty topped out for the day. If you haven't taken profits on the day on ANY, you got a signal to exit with profits there. But it's pretty volatile. It could bounce Monday morning. If you got a low enough entry, it's not a bad idea to just hold everything for next week. As long as you're not taking a huge beating on any of these positions, you should be okay to hold them for next week. Some of the day trade breakouts, I'm talking specifically like BlackBerry, CVM, ANY, etc. I don't necessarily mean AMC right now. CMI, this other one's in the buy box. So should be okay to hold CMI for next week. Should hold this bull box down below pretty well. I like that we're not seeing this right now. We could easily see them all getting wrecked with the dollar. But a lot of them are holding up pretty well. BTBT, it's doing its own fucking thing. It's absolutely insane volatility on BTBT. Tight box. It's gonna help us figure out where the other charts are headed this afternoon. If this keeps blasting off, I expect a bunch of those other ones to follow. If it breaks lower, it may be a slow bear lunch hour. So I'm watching that one to help us figure out what's going on with our other ones. Take it a step further about holding next week, MDIA, like this triangular pattern on MDIA right here, intraday. There's no reason not to hold this one until next week, because this is what BlackBerry was doing right here. We have that same kind of intraday triangle breakout on BlackBerry. That worked out. BlackBerry is starting to bounce here. still 3 hours 40 minutes on the day, plenty of time for BlackBerry to bounce more. So these triangle shapes, there was some doubt on BlackBerry, just some questions about it when it was dipping below $10, but as long as it was maintaining this pattern, this bullish short-term pattern, we still liked BlackBerry, and I see that on this other chart right here. Very similar bullish short-term pattern on this MDIA, so there's no reason to give up on that one yet. Might as well just hold it till next week and see if it pulls a BlackBerry. Sure, Cosmo. You want to talk more about IDEX? I took a peek at it. It looked good. I think he missed it though. I'll pull it back up. Meanwhile, XELA, whoever kept asking about if I'm so bullish on XELA, I'm gonna keep saying yes I am. Just give it some time. It's at the support level. I'm seeing a bounce starting. Charts are going green all of a sudden again. Because the dollar's slight red on the Dixie. So we are seeing some bounces on these extremely bullish ones already right now. Meanwhile, IDEX as a hold is definitely more of a swing trade. Alright. Check the 4-hour RSI. It's done what we hoped, actually. Check this out. Back in July, sometime we were looking at this breakout. It happened. That's where we're at on IDEX. It's happening. It's just taking a while. We gotta zoom out, make it more accurate. But I see a beginning of an uptrend here on the RSI after that dip breakout on the 4-hour. Bear trap, IDEX. Here's a fake bearish crossover on the MACD. Faked people out with a bearish signal there as if it was gonna get wrecked. It crossed back up bullishly right after. It's back on for IDEX. It never was off, we just had dips, had some entries. This looks good. You're looking for this MACD to go higher before you even think about taking profits or exiting or anything. It's in accumulation down here. I like it. Anything under $3 I like. Under $2.50 even better. It's $2.41. Again, this IDEX. Ideonomics. It's holding a bullish pattern here midterm. That's all the way back from January, February, the initial squeeze action. It looks like it's bottomed out down here. It really does. For now, at least. I don't know if it's a bottom long term, but for midterm, that's a nice floor. In the green box, it always has been. Also, every time it's ever dipped down into the green box, it's gone right back up. Look at all these arrows. and recognize how it's bounced every single time it's ever touched this green box. That's a lot of bounces from that green box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And of course there's gonna be an earnings like next week with everything else. So as long as it's holding up here, if it doesn't get slammed going into next week with that earnings, there's nothing to worry about there at all. Like literally, zero concern about it at this spot unless it goes down lower into the earnings, but it doesn't look like it. The indicators look good. So at the moment, I have no fear for that. It looks really strong in that area. Some of these very well may be bottomed out for now. HPI is starting to move up now. This one that was not moving this morning, we were talking about this high confluent zone, all the trend lines coinciding here. Now it's moving. Now it's up 2%. I'm hiding the camera 1 second. That's a nice entry on CMI. Targets are pretty big. You're going for 100% on CMI basically. It's starting to move. Could go way green by next week. Oh, Vitaly, what's CTRM doing? Now I'm curious. Helms forgot CTRM went up 25% yesterday. Somehow BTBT is still popping. I'm gonna pull up a different playlist, you know. Chat's on fire. GME short-term bull target 170. AMC no movement. IDEX another penny higher. What about CTRM? Oh, okay. Hasn't moved much, but it is bouncing. Angelique, YVR. I have that one written down. We haven't looked at it yet. CTRM, very healthy. I see the start of a bounce. No, I doubt it's gonna fill that bear gap. If you're talking about this bear gap, Vitaly, this gap down here, I'm not expecting that. I don't see it coming back down that low right now. I think it's gonna stay green from these moving averages. It's pretty bullish, so. XLEA bounce. Oh man. One said YVR, another one of our day trades. 10% today. Liquid Media Group, yes indeed. I'm seeing some green. Cool, so no reason to doubt YVR either here. YVR still looking good as well. It's just took another day for anything big. We've been watching it push up all week though. All week long it's been breaking through this resistance in orange. Can't give away all the secrets, Flatty 420. Wow. Indicators extreme on this YVR Liquid Media Group. That one's too good, Flatty. That's our countdown hype music. Check out the RSI on this thing, YVR. This is an excellent illustration of what a bullish RSI would look like. 4-hour chart. Bounce from the trend line. Two-hour. One hour starting a bounce. Daily. Could go green for days. Multiple days. Yeah, this resistance goes back 3 years. This yellow line is a 3-year long wedge. Hard resistance. But that's the most important thing. Getting above there. Well, let's zoom in. Where's it at? It's right above there, I believe. It is. So we might be staring directly at the very, very start of a huge breakout on YVR. It's just so early on it because we've been keeping an eye on it, so we saw it right when it's happening immediately. But once it looks more noticeable, you already missed the entry. Can just pop up quite a bit higher out of essentially nowhere, and then it's like, okay, now I see the breakout, but now I missed the entry. So you're trying to be holding it down here for later, not entering up here. It's heading there. Looks good. And Bobby, and what about crypto? Hey, if you ask a specific question about crypto, I could answer it. When I start talking about crypto, all the stock traders tune out, so maybe if you ask something about it, we could talk about it a little bit. Green mushroom. Yeah, there's some good candle patterns for reversals. Bullish reversal hammer. Looking at the daily chart on CVM here, I see some candles that could have helped us. These indecisive candles here, where there's wicks on top and bottom. Got a bunch of them. And so that's meaning indecision, upwards or down afterwards. Well, it's continued up every time. It was indecisive and it went up there, indecisive went up there, indecisive went up there. So yeah, candles can definitely give you some important information if you know what to look for. And that's why we analyze the end of the day summary. We go through the daily charts for the most part, the long-term charts, looking at those daily candle closes, seeing if there's any more information hidden there. Usually there is, because even if there's no information, that still tells you something. Like if AMC is no new data here, that's still important to know. River Ninja getting excited about VeChain, huh? See, just like that, I say the word crypto and people tune out. I'm not even joking. Just like mention the word crypto and they're gone. Alright, well, fair enough. I guess we're gonna go stare at the 1 minute AMC chart. Meanwhile, day traders, you wanna make some money? No guarantees, but BTBT going insane. So any time now, you're waiting for that big target on BTBT over 20 bucks to exit pretty much your entire position. Now you're talking, if you've been holding BTBT this whole ride up, you're getting ready to sell like all of it. You want to lock in those profits if it goes way up there today. That's well worth getting out of the trade, finding a different one. Dragon Mom, great question. Now we're talking. If I had $20,000, would I drop it into crypto right now? Not financial advice, for entertainment only, not financial advisor. It depends what crypto. Also, I have a counter question for you. Feel free to answer or not if you're comfortable with it. I'm wondering, Dragon Mom, do you have any crypto positions? Hey, AM, your message just got deleted by Google moderator team. Not sure exactly what's going on there. That rarely ever happens. Maybe we have a YouTube moderator watching this week. I don't know. I didn't do that. Yeah, it's kind of strange. Message deleted by the Google moderator team. I didn't do that. That rarely ever happens. I've seen it like 2 times before. That's the 3rd time I've seen it ever. Trying to figure out what's going on there. Hey, YouTube mod, why don't you just reveal yourself in the chat if you're watching? Hey, high five, GG. Lucid, yeah, it was bouncing pretty hard a little while ago. Let's check it out. It's been enough time, there may be development on Lucid. Boingberry on fire. Hey, E-Bomb, what's up, bro? Is crypto still having a bear market? No, it hasn't been for like 3 weeks. But yeah, Dragon Mom, I'd be curious if you had any crypto, because asking, that's a lot of money for most people, you know, $20,000. So that's like a decent investment into crypto if you're looking to drop 20 stacks into it. If you don't have any crypto, hell yeah. If that's your life savings, probably not, but like, it's time to start thinking about it. It's time to at the very least, plan when you might want to make that entry. Because it's almost like AMC. You know the deal on AMC right now, Dragon Mom? So it's kind of like, would you enter $20,000 into AMC right here? You know it's sketchy, so probably not. But if you didn't have any AMC, it might make sense. You see? So Bitcoin's kinda in this spot, crypto's in this spot. It's having an epic bounce. I want to keep up with it more frequently from now on, if the crew wants to, as long as the audience is down for that. But you don't really want to go all in crypto right here, because it may come down lower over the summer or whatnot. But if you have no crypto, it's a good spot to get your foot in the game, because you could get a small position on an undervalued altcoin, and then maybe it dips next month, and then you can get another small position. It dips the month after all summer long, and you keep scooping some up, and then next year, kaboom! That's the plan. That's how we're gonna play it. That's how we're gonna trade it. E-Bomb, that goes for you, man. Said you sold your crypto. Now you're not sure. And he goes, what's the deal with AMC? Sounds like you missed a lot, dude. Where you been?
innovators. They know who are the right.
Let's take a peek at it since we did just talk about it for like 5 minutes. Excuse me. I'm gonna take a peek at it real quick. First of all, altcoin market, straight up, yeah, it's insane. That's why it's an epic bounce, the altcoin market. Look at that. We are very much on track for this target. There's nothing wrong with bearish about this right now. We're talking up here. We're like halfway on the bounce in crypto. So AMC is down here. AMC hasn't done this yet. It's down here below. Crypto up here. This is the altcoin money, all the money in the altcoin market. So we have that big target. It's on track. Altcoins must be popping. Let's see what Chainlink is. So we talked about entries on Chainlink a couple weeks ago under $20. Let's see where it is now. $23.50. We're talking about entries around 19 there on Chainlink. It's up 25%. Some of the crew's trading this, scalping it. So that's why it's been a good time to accumulate. If you accumulated 2 weeks ago, you'd be up 25%. Yeah, hey Dragon Mom, so here's... Holy shit, BT straight up as well. Dragon Mom needs to set up an account for it? Yeah, you do. That's part of the challenge. That is part of the difficulty when it comes to crypto. It does take a bit of effort, a bit of a process to get your exchange set up. I'll post a link for you in the comments after the show for Binance, promo, whatever. Gemini. And you get like, when you deposit $100, you get 10 extra dollars of crypto or something. It's not much, but it's a good start. So I recommend that people do, if you're interested in crypto, if you're excited for where we're heading with crypto, just getting started, really diving into the charts on it and everything. It's time to, well, it's beyond thinking, it's beyond planning. You want to be setting up your exchanges and stuff. Try and set up your accounts and your wallets and get all good to go, get all ready to make your trades, because that whole process takes probably a week or 2. So you might be ready to go buy some Chainlink tonight and you can't do it till next week still. I highly suggest getting that process rolling. Then you'll be ready to make a move when the time's right. Let's say crypto crashed overnight during the summer. Just gets absolutely hammered one night. You'll be ready to go. You won't have to wait to verify and stuff. I agree, Colton. Crypto's lit because it's a whole extra market to make money. Definitely, dude. That's the markets I was born in. Crypto markets, like, always been my primary marketplace. Stocks are my side market. Oh, that's a great idea, Leverage Lighthouse, a crypto donation link. Thanks for the suggestion there. Yeah, there's some cool stuff you can do with it like that. Because basically, it's secure enough, right? What's great about crypto in general, just real quick, it's secure enough that you can essentially, I could post literally my wallet address and it's safe. No one could steal it just by knowing your wallet. You can share your crypto addresses safely. You just can't share your private keys. It's kind of like your mailbox at your house. You can safely like tell your neighbor, tell your friend your mailbox, but you don't want to give them the key to your house. I'm just blasting through the charts, watching them develop. If I'm not saying anything about the chart, if I'm not verbally telling you about the chart that I'm scribbling on, don't worry about it. It's not that important. I basically only tell you the most important stuff you need to know. That's a good question, Colton. Nah, man, those exchanges, he's asking basically, are the online exchanges, the online marketplaces, is that a wallet? Is that a safe wallet, essentially? Yeah, it's a wallet, sure, that company controls. So Robinhood, okay, you got Robinhood over there. They have like Dogecoin on Robinhood. If you buy Dogecoin on Robinhood, that's Robinhood's Dogecoin. They're just letting you trade it. You really don't want to leave the control with those companies because they can disappear. They can shut down, they can steal money. It's really shady. You thought the dark pools were bad, whatever. All that stuff. Miracle bounces are interesting, but the dollar's going straight up. We're definitely... I gotta inform you all more about the dollar. Situation's changed today. Now that we're in the troll box. There's the troll. Now that we're back in the troll box this morning on Dixie, things have changed again. That's how annoying the dollar is. Get all the changes up, down, up, down, up, down. The resistance isn't... Resistance box not stopping it, really. Needs a hard rejection, but it's not stopping, so we're talking more about our midterm dollar chart. We're starting to break away from that day trading dollar chart. This intraday dollar chart's not going to be relevant anymore if it breaks above this troll box. If it keeps going bullish here, then we're only going to need to be looking at this Dixie chart. The more midterm, long-term breakout there, potentially trending up for a long time to come. So the dollar's pumping right now. It can still roll over bearishly next week. Go back down power hour or whatnot, but it's been going up for a while. So this was like the worst case scenario. Luckily it's not hurting some of the charts that bad at all. Some of the charts are not slowing down whatsoever really. BT doesn't care at all about that chart, that correlation. This one's just gone parabolic upwards. Hit all the midterm targets, short-term targets. But it's making me really consider what's gonna happen over the summer. This is why we're talking about next few months instead of like next week. Because this could be a long run on the dollar chart. And then an epic bull market after that. So it's not good there right now for the overbought stocks. It just all is making sense is the challenge here. The challenge is it makes perfect sense. It does make sense for it to go back up there. Why does that make sense? Well, mostly because of the S&P. The S&P 500 being all-time high. Basically, the only way that the S&P 500 even will go bearish here in the long term is if the dollar dollar keeps going up. It's gonna be a complete mixed reaction. Let me check Tesla, because Tesla is one of the biggest S&P movers. I'm seeing a lot of bounces going on right now though as well with the day trades. It's gonna be a wild afternoon, I think. I am curious Tesla today. Still on the bounce of Tesla too. Yeah, it is interesting. Because next week, let's put it this way, we're basically getting closer and closer to seeing what's gonna happen like all summer long. It's been absolutely critical, pivotal spots on our charts. And we're gonna know pretty soon, I think, with the dollar here, with the S&P 500. They're running out of space to chop around. It's been up here too long. It's gotta do something soon. Like next week, either a big blow off top in the S&P, or it's gonna get absolutely hammered. Something big's looking to happen here in the markets very soon. Yeah, that's that Google moderation message. No one seems to know really. It's asking some other channels about it. No one seems to know exactly what's causing that. It seems like there's a moderator in the chat, but maybe they're not allowed to talk. Moderator, blink twice slowly if you're being held hostage. Okay, good to know. I'll try and look into it more after the show today. Let's take a quick peek at some of the hot day trades again. YVR pushing, XELA bouncing, MDIA pushing, push bounce, BTBT blasting the F off to space. %, green on the day, bit digital. CMI bounce. HPI starting to move, nothing major. Slower mover apparently. ANY, interesting. Hasn't really done much. We're gonna have to check that later in the day. CVM blasts off probably real soon here. Alright, great. We're gonna take another short intermission. Just a few minutes and need a coffee reload. Staying hydrated lately. AMC.
Sorry, I can't be here to watch, but sold a little BTBT and stopped in to give the captain his booty.
Very nice. Great job. Yeah, you got in low, didn't you? Nice, dude. Thanks so much. David Adams got the BTBT FOMO. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yoheezy just sold it. David Adams, do you want to buy Yoheezy's BTBT? Because he just killed it. He's selling, you're buying. Thanks so much, man. That was a sick trade. I think there's probably some of you still holding it. It is not FOMO time. It's way too far. You're paying like hundreds of % more for it for no reason. Unless you want to pay 330% premium price on it. It's kind of like going out to dinner, nice restaurant, and you're expecting $100 bill. It's like, surprise, it's $500 bill. Blackberry chillin', taking sweet time. I'll have to check the Wall Street Bet watch list as well. What do we got? What do we got? It's pretty mixed, like half red, half green on the morning. That matches up with our charts. Some are dipping even though they're still bullish. XL 3%. XL may be trending up lately. That's worth taking a look at. OCGN trying to break out from $8. Yeah, I like how that's behaving there. I do. XL Fleet, because here's our hot beverage. Was at like $5.50. It's at $7. Yeah, it was back in May. XL Fleet bottomed out down there. I only draw the coffee cups on the very best opportunities. Even after all this dip, if you got in back there, you're still up nearly 30%. XL Fleet has been on an uptrend for the past couple months. That's why we like those long-term bottomed entries. Those real hot beverages. I didn't even quite realize that myself, that it had gone up that far from our entry. Essentially, it went up 77% from that entry. Very cool. Get those profits on BTBT. Don't FOMO in if you're not holding it. Lock in some green. It's selling time on BTBT. Alright, we're gonna have a short intermission. Going for round 3 of the coffee refill number 3. I will leave up CVM because this one's hot today. Might keep going. Some AFK music going. People are seeming to enjoy the the breakout charts on the intermission. Actually watching stuff go green. It's always fun. How about Virgin Galactic on the right? It's having a nice bounce kind of a day. Virgin Galactic over here. I'm loving all these opportunities. It's so much more fun and exciting to show people good opportunities instead of just staring at one single chart all day. Alright, very cool. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. We're just gonna take a quick 3 or 4 minutes here. Get some more coffee on the stove. Happy trading. Great chat today, great questions in the chat. I like this song too, Cosmo. Hey, welcome back. Glad you're enjoying the tunes. Excuse me. We're seeing action. It's not just these ones. There's more. What's the GN? Doing things. Very nice. OCGN. We haven't looked at this one this morning. I see a pump. I see a breakout of a hard resistance after a long time of consolidation. Yeah, profit taking on the morning, no big deal. Catch up with the chat. I was reading some of the conversation on the break. Great stuff. Really supportive of each other. Just of like Pert Man. Gustavo. Gustavo graduating from Berkeley, but can't remember his bills. Yeah, there's a lot going on in life. China fight Colton all over the news. It's been a long time. They've been talking smack about China economy. I think the US, look, I'm a proud American, first of all. I think the US is intimidated by China's growth. And they're spreading FUD about it, trying to help our economy stay ahead of China, right? So they don't want Americans, like the government prefers Americans being investing in American companies rather than Chinese companies, so that it's been basically painting China as an economic enemy instead of an ally. So yeah, Chinese stocks have been not doing good for a while. NIO's electric vehicle, Chinese, NIO. It looks like GameStop. NIO looks like GameStop, so that's why we like Lucid more than NIO, really, for long term. Yeah, it's tradable. We had an entry down here. Look at this. We had an entry in the blue box. Had a nice bounce, a nice breakout from the resistance, but the retest, it got rejected on the retest down here. Support. That's not a breakout. That's a fake out breakout on NIO. Getting stuck under the resistance. So yeah, Chinese stocks are intimidating for investments because of that. We're seeing the hype and the sentiment in the media carry a lot of the stock markets. So when there's good news, good stuff all over the media about a stock like Tesla and Elon Musk and shit, then it goes on a tear. But when they're talking negative about China all the time, it prevented this breakout basically on NIO, making NIO look bearish again. I think that one's in trouble. And that's why we're being tactically patient about GameStop, okay? Good to have you back, Birdman. This is why we're waiting on GameStop for entries, really, because right now on GameStop, you're not exactly entering on a dip, like down here. So it's not really a good short-term entry on GameStop at the moment, per se. It needs that miracle bounce. But remember, GameStop broke out of its magic triangle months ago. It went from like 120 to 350 on GameStop. Broke out, got rejected on GameStop months ago, and has been down underneath the resistance ever since. Until we see breakouts from those long-term resistances, there's concern. Is that NKD, William? Hey, it looks good. Naked looks very healthy. Penny stocks are hot. This could just be the start of a huge pump. Zoom out, realize that we've bounced from our buy box. It's a 30-minute chart. Past few months of price action here on NAKD. But just look at the bottoms in the green box. That's what I want to show you. In the midterm here, very nice uptrend. Don't worry about an NAKD stock split. I don't think that's gonna happen. Not on NAKD. Here's why. It almost did back here. Alright, this is pretty wild actually. I never quite analyzed it like this before. Well, what the fuck? Did it hit $1 up here? No, I don't think it ever did. Well, nonetheless, maybe it did. It got very, very close. Maybe it did on some exchanges there. I see like 99.5 cents. It must have hit $1 there though, because basically back here in let's say April, May, after it came down a lot from Wall Street bet height, this is where there was a lot of panic about reverse splits and stuff on NAKD. It was being talked about a lot in this area, and it was a concern there, but I think it hit. I think it went high enough to delay that delisting, right? So we bought ourselves more time on that pump. Since it hit $1, technically it wasn't a penny stock anymore for one day, and that's all it needed to delay the delisting. I think we're safe for now. That was a fear months ago, but it's in pretty good shape right now. Even if it's running out of time, it can easily blast right up to $1 over just a few days. I think it can get back over $1 before then, and Bobby Ends thinks October. If it has a whole month to reach $1, I'm not worried about it right now. This last pump took 4 days. So if we're starting an uptrend soon, it could be over $1 by next Friday, next week, just within 4 market days. Cosmo, yes, technically it is the same situation on Sundial, but Sundial also frequently has visited above $1. Sundial was over $1 not that long ago. In end of June. So about a month ago, Sundial was $1. It's only a risk when they're under $1. When they're penny stock. What I'm talking about specifically is the bigger exchanges, they'll delist the penny stocks if they stay under $1 for too long. I forget how long, maybe 3 or 4 months. But if it gets to $1 before that time period, it's no problem anymore. So hopefully they don't even have to worry about that as a company at all. I think we're pretty much out of the woods with that. Yeah, hey, ANY is going again. Interesting. So we're on for this target then. That does look good. Let's say next week. It's still maybe topped out on the day here, $5, guys. It's not a breakout yet. Still could be topped out for today, but that's a good sign. More buying pressure on ANY right there. So we're looking at next week. Set over $7 ANY. The better it looks down here, the more confident we can be about this next target. I have water boiling on the stove. Let me go grab that. Bullcat's coming in. She hasn't got enough pets today. Markets are too hot. CVM's also continuing. Looks like we're about to see some green. We're halfway through bear lunch, and that's usually when we see nice movements. Right about now, afternoon. It hasn't been taking until the end of the lunchtime. It's usually about halfway through lately. It's right now. Looks like the dollar's still. It's a big day for Dixie chart DXY index. Dollar's still also pushing. Something to be aware of. You may not want to be too risky for next week, let's say. It appears we may be going to the top of the troll box at least. No breakdown in the LOL box. If we had seen it come down, if only it had gone red like that this morning instead of up, AMC would have probably been way higher. I hope you realize now, so every time we've pulled up the AMC chart today, I'm not saying much about it. It hasn't done anything. I'm serious. It has not changed really at all on AMC today from yesterday or the day before. Essentially all week long. Just recognize that because I know for a fact a bunch of other YouTube channels are saying very bullish things about AMC right here after that bounce yesterday. It's not as epic as a bounce as some of them are making it sound like. How about this bounce on AMC back here? It went up 50%. That was a nice bounce. Boy, it still came down after. This other one, 30% bounce, still came down after. Yeah, cheers, Cosmo. The no man's land comment. It feels that way because I don't see a good trading opportunity at the moment in this blue box. Hey Mizina, you killing it on ANY? ANY just popped that $5 spot. This is the one we were just looking at a couple minutes ago before AMC. I was like, maybe it'll take till next week. We'll see. There it is. It's going. Green alert. So that $7 target is very real. It may hit that today. You're talking like 30-40% higher. That's a huge move. That'd be nearly 100% in one day. I really liked the look of this chart yesterday too. It was one of my favorite ones from yesterday. But that happened quick. Like, we were thinking maybe by the end of August, like the end of the month, we'd hit that target, $7 target, but that happened in one day. It's happening in one day. So very quick movement there, very volatile. Congratulations. Some of you crushed that one. Cameron went to bed, but he was been the one who's asked about this chart over and over for the past few weeks. Great start for that $7 target. Hey, thank you, Matt Carter.
Can you draw a 1 second chart for A, please, Cap?
Careful what you wish for. I might give you a 1 second, half a second analysis of one trend line for real. Hey, maybe that's all you really want. We have some more detail. I can give you better than that. Carter, like how you're thinking. Stock pirate trying to plunder this one, that dip. Yeah, we don't need to spend long analyzing it because I see some interesting stuff. Alright, check it. Right here. Boom, boom. Downtrend. This is a daily chart. Boom, boom. Uptrend. Major bullish divergence. Daily chart. AEI. It's getting real tight as well. There's not much wiggle room here. It's an interesting entry, Matt Carter. Good job. It's a tiny bit early, like you're a bit premature there, maybe by a few days. You might see a breakout next week on it. As long as it holds that area, nothing to worry about. You could have an entry and not worry about it until it goes down to like 177. So perhaps an entry around here, 206, with a stop loss under 2, but not directly under 2. You don't want it at like 199, talking like 177. But if you're making an entry on a knife catch like this, trying to diamond hands it, why even have a stop loss essentially? If you shouldn't really be entering so heavily that you need a stop loss to protect yourself on it. I'm proud of the crew, really great charts being asked about. All week long, truly. We found some really good ones this week. Hey, Steve-O. Yeah, essentially, Steve-O, we're celebrating today. Celebrating by crushing the charts, by doing what we always do. Enjoying each other's company. Everyone's doing well, having a nice day. I'm watching XELA getting started here, revving the engine. PJ. Drake, you're interested in microvision? Every time I've pulled it up lately, we've talked about it as not the best opportunity. Let's see. Ah, you got that miracle bounce though. You have it on microvision so far. Okay. That's interesting. Stuff's going on with microvision. That support is holding for now. Apparently it's gonna do another chop. Microvision's a weird one. Let's see if we can pull up a fresh chart on it just to demonstrate how crazy it is. This is not an easy chart, easy trade. Oh wow. Yeah, I still don't like it long term though. Look at this. This is a very old chart, but still valid. So it's pretty sketchy. And it always has been. So look at this area back here. People had a lot of difficulty in this area months ago. We've been charting it this whole time, even though I don't like this chart. But there was a bunch of traders trading it back here, and it wasn't easy for them with all this chop up and down. But Look at these big chops. It's pretty intense. This is a very volatile area. I don't really recommend day trading it. If you're entering here, I have the hiccups for all the caffeine. I even hear Longboy out there. All the parties all here. Bullcat was here a second ago. Longboy's coming through. If you're looking at microvision as an entry down here, you're going for that long-term uptrend. If you're not trying to scalp it for a day trade, it's out of that area. This kind of bounce box area, it's done with that. Now you're looking at a long-term trend. Should know pretty soon. Maybe by next week. If it's gonna be bullish long-term, I would expect to see it up here very soon. And that'll be our sign. That'll tell us it's looking good. Getting above that yellow resistance line. But while it's below that yellow resistance, I don't like it. It's essentially one of those topped out looking lockdown recovery plays. You got your lockdown back here. And then your recovery thereafter. It's recovered. Money's been made. 20 cents to $15. Yo. This is why I really don't prefer this chart. People get excited about it because dang, you had an entry last year at 20 cents. Now you're entering at $15. Doesn't make any sense. No matter what you're trying to trade it like. 8,000%. This is what I'm looking at long term for now. Unless it breaks through that resistance, but it matches up all of these standard lockdown recovery charts. We may be referencing this chart art quite a bit over the summer. There you go. We need a line at the old all-time high though. This is like our cookie cutter shape, where you're baking a sheet of cookies. It's like, oh, there's our cookie cutter chart. There's our cookie cutter lockdown recovery standard chart. Topped out looking for now. Money's been made last year. Microvision. I don't like it for an entry at all. Even if it does go up, to just the potential is not there. You're looking for those 8,000% moves. We're looking for these entries, not these ones. That's why I don't show it on the on the live stream very often. GameStop's perfectly following this red projection as well. That's pretty wild. Just barely hovering over 150, so I have concerns for those very expensive entries, let's call them. And since I'm a computer scientist, a technical analyst, I like to analyze how expensive the entry would be if you were to buy AMC right now as opposed to before it broke out like 6 months ago. 1,600%. That's your premium to enter AMC right now. It's like going to buy a new car and that's 16 times as expensive. That's why there's no man's land in the blue box. It's people are taking profits. They are. Absolutely. How's dollar still going up? Still major breakout on the dollar so far. Yeah, so there's reason to be concerned about some of those ones that are still up like 10x, 15x on the year, you know. Those are the ones that might get into trouble with Dixie trending up. Let's be real, they have gotten into trouble, you know. Completing it full circle. Let's look at the dates here, okay? Dollar went straight up right here when the Feds went on TV. It was exactly when they went on TV and announced some stuff. Dollar went straight up. Okay, that's mid-June. June 15th area. Now going back to AMC. Where was the peak? Here's mid-June is when the dollar went up, guys, right here. That's the correlation. It is hurting AMC. Exactly when the dollar's pumped in a month and a half ago is exactly when AMC started breaking down. So we're not going to talk about that every day. It's a critical time, and I want everyone to be well aware that that's how these charts could go through some rough action over the summer, over the next few months. With the dollar going up, it is having a negative effect on AMC, and we're getting that dollar pump. So dollar were to keep pumping all summer, AMC could have a rough summer. Get ready for that. Either diamond handsing for next year, or maybe even trying to catch the hot beverage entry. I haven't seen Tina in the chat today, but Tina was really excited yesterday about potentially entering AMC way down there. She's like, I'm gonna buy all the dips. Jerbear, no, I wish. Jerbear goes, say Captain was away from the chat for an hour. Did you see Bitcoin? It shot up to $43,000. No, I wish. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you want to take a quick peek at Bitcoin. Break it out. I'm not gonna look at it if people don't care, but if a bunch of you want to take a look, we're gonna take a peek-see. Peek-see-week-see. Plenty of time on the day. We still have 3 hours on the day. We got plenty of time here. I guess I'm so wired up on my coffee, I feel like we're moving faster than that. Like the charts are moving faster than that. Yeah, I've seen some of the crypto talk, but I'm not addressing it while we're talking about stocks. We got a ton of sevens. Let's take a quick look just for a minute. We'll talk about it this weekend. I'll definitely include it in the weekend video update, and we may even do a crypto live stream tomorrow night if there's enough interest, because I really do want to be spending some more time charting it out. Major green. That retracement doesn't mean anything. Jibber's like, it shot up to 43, currently retraced. That's not a retracement, it's popping. It's going straight up. Target's 45,000 right there. For now, that's short-term. That's like day trade targets for day trades on Bitcoin. I know a few people did enter Ethereum just the other day. So you have like these hot day trade targets here. Put 20%. I could hit it tonight. Yeah, that was such a bear trap. The pump's real now, the bounce. So definitely those other, the YouTubers who are calling this as a hard rejection at 42 just the other day, I was way too premature on a call. Remember, when Bitcoin goes for a target, it usually hits that target before it really retraces. So it is going for this resistance up here, and honestly the better target, I think it's really going for 50,000 here, not even just 45. It's making its way back into the gold box. So once it's in the gold box, let's say, we may get this breakout from this resistance in yellow. Then it's really gonna get wild, because that's either gonna be a giant fake out breakout, come way down long term and get wrecked, and then we'll get amazing entries one day. So it's getting close to something like that happening soon, a hard rejection. Or it's gonna break out, hold the gold box area, retest support, hold support, go on an epic bull run for a whole nother year, go to $100,000. It's getting close to something big. Either way, so we're gonna trade it both directions. If it does keep continuing on an uptrend, I'll let you know, because it'll be okay to be accumulating it for breakout trades. We'll be looking at breakout trades. And if it goes on a hard rejection after this bounce, even Ethereum, all the altcoins, etc. We'll get back to the stocks in just a second here, no worries. It's pretty important though, it was a big breakout. So a very clear breakout on the altcoins on Ethereum right here from this hard resistance in yellow. So it does make you wonder, you don't want to wait too long. We're trying to accumulate small positions the last few weeks because of this exact situation on the altcoins. If Ethereum maintains this bullish breakout, it may very well be going for much higher targets over the next year. 5,000, 10,000. It could be the start of that next wave upwards, guys. Long-term bull run. We don't know for sure yet. It looks hot right now, so I wouldn't wait forever to accumulate a small position if you really like Ethereum or any of the other altcoins. But be careful for a fake out breakout. Don't go all in there. Be ready just in case we get hot beverage in the future over the summer. Essentially, if the dollar, so if Dixie keeps going up all summer, I would essentially be expecting Bitcoin to go down all summer. I would expect that fake out breakout if the dollar goes on a long-term uptrend. So we don't really have that confirmation yet. We need the confirmation on the dollar too. Closing today, end of week on Dixie in the with a bullish breakout on Dixie. It's the last chart we wanted to see a breakout on today, but if Dixie does maintain this bullish breakout here today, closes the day up here, you know, end of the market hours, and then next week it's still up here, I'm gonna have a lot of reservations about these bounces, these Bitcoin bounces and stuff. I would be expecting it to come down long term still if that's the case. As long as the dollar's going up, I think long term it's gonna come down. So we don't really have that confirmation just yet, but we're very close to seeing it on the dollar. Alright, day traders, what's blasting off in stock matrix? Hey Yoshi, SPCE. Seven and a half % green on the day currently. Very nice. Going into the day trade, we have our huge pop. It is beautiful. I'm not worried about Virgin Galactic at all for the bulls. Just need some more time here. I doubt it'll go too much higher today. It looks kind of slow at the moment, but in next week could see 40 bucks. Looks an awful lot like that CVM breakout this morning, which has continued up like all day. This one right here. Here's Virgin Galactic. Well, it is really the CVM chart from this morning, but this is what Virgin Galactic looks like. That nice breakout came down to support. Just needs a bit more time here. Next week will be real interesting on SPCE. Trash Boys here. XCLA Frank, yeah. It's technically at 0% on the day, but this one's starting to move. I've been noticing this one move over the past hour or so. I think XLEA is trying to do something. Trying to sneak in a green candle here. Going to the earnings next week. In an uptrend. After a recovery from the dip. Going for a bigger target. It looks good. Yeah, XLEA's front on the radar with a few of these other ones. All these ones that you see at the top, basically. Not really Lucid, but Lucid's doing things today too. It's just taking forever like usual. looks more bullish than bearish on Lucid. Don't need to watch it that closely. It could even close at 25 today though on Lucid. If it breaks out this afternoon. We're trying not to watch it too closely though nowadays. And CVM's getting ready any minute. Still for more, just more green because it's already up a few percent, but it's up a lot more than a few percent from the entry. A few percent on the day, but from the entry, it's up already. It's up 30%. That's pretty epic bounce. Nice call. Pretty sure it was Hornet. You in the chat, Hornet? I know he was the very first person to mention this chart. I think I still have his picture on the chart art on it. I'm pretty sure he was watching it. He saw it get slammed down, so he was like, hey, is this a good bounce area? It's proving to be so, yeah. There's Hornet on the chart. It went right through him. That's wild. What the heck? That's really weird looking. Because we drew Hornet in space. It is a bumblebee picture. But I drew him up here in a clean area, and the price like went right around to the bumblebee. And then it fell right through his wing. Now we have a nice entry, a nice breakout down here. Trying to recover. It's so different. Look, why this chart is cool. I really like the look of this one. I'm feeling pretty good about those targets. Because it's bottomed out for now. It's been proven now. It's been verified to have bottomed out there for the time being. Over the past whole 2 months, it was flat in that box after a huge correction. So it's merely trying to regain some of the share price that it gave back 2 months ago. It's only trying to recover after a hard slam. It's so different than S&P 500 way the heck up here, going to it trying to push for an all-time high, higher than it's ever been before. The charts that we're able to trade successfully currently are the ones that are way the heck down here in the red box, and they're breaking out. This is what our charts are doing. We like these ones. Consolidation on the bottom and then a breakout. I'm seeing a lot of them. So I'm feeling pretty confident about these patterns. XELA. Stumbling over my words, I can't even say it before it goes green. We're just looking at this, it's popping. It was 0% on the day 5 minutes ago. Now it's 2% green on the day, breaking out. Getting rolling. Brand new uptrend. Still going. It's speeding up. It's all of a sudden XELA. James. Stretch. Let's not forget about Nokia. I think those green arrows pretty clear. It almost perfectly hit our target right there, that yellow resistance line. So short-term resistance on Nokia, but it's not a big deal. This uptrend is impressive. This midterm, long-term uptrend is pretty intense on Nokia. We're looking for bigger targets. It's not the best entry. So it's kind of awkward because a few of these charts, they look real good and everything, but they're not exactly entries. Is excellent for people who got in early at like 420 entry. To just keep holding it for now. Cosmo. Should I sell my Lucid for new tires and paint my car? Maybe if you need to. Financial advice. If you're in a dire need, like an immediate need for some cash and you're impatient on Lucid, but it'll probably be something you regret next year. Green alert. Somehow these are still ripping. Even though dollar trending higher and higher. It has to be just because they're undervalued. The undervalued ones. That's what we're looking for. Day trade, swing trade, long-term hold. If they're undervalued, I'm curious about it. It's that time in the markets, the cycle. Overvalued stocks to undervalued. Let's remember the weekly close on AMC is very important here too, today. Hopefully next week we don't have to focus too much on AMC every day. But the weekly close is going to be pretty relevant here. It's all been coming down to that really because of this MACD. I just remembered this was red on the week. So we have our first bearish signal on the weekly MACD indicator on AMC in a long time, in many months. First red candle. So this weekly close is very important on AMC because is it gonna close red or is it a fake out? Bounce, close green. It's still actively being formed till the markets close. Because if it really does close a big red week like that, you know, just another big bearish signal there. The RSI. So it's kind of running out of time for that. I truly do. Alright. This is to the AMC holders right now, nowadays. I recommend just holding it. Go for it. Practice those diamond hands. That's my suggestion on it. It's not really worth staring at the 1 minute AMC chart every day. Let's talk about WATT. What is that? Energist Corporation. Strange name, odd name. But I'm one to talk. Denwo. 1 second chart? Maybe. Let's check the indicators here. Is this undervalued? Is this overvalued? Poopy, that's the first due diligence I've seen you post in the chat. Right on. Saying they worked with Apple in the past, good tech, long-term potential. Why has it been such a savage downtrend then for like 5 years? Yeah, the weekly looks better than the daily, but check this out. A couple of resistance breakouts here for now. It's starting to fan out. If that makes sense, like fanning out the pattern here. Kind of like that. Well, how about it dip to lockdown? Maybe it is a lockdown recovery. Let's see. Not quite the right timing on it. Pretty similar pattern though. Yeah, you're welcome. That is pretty noticeable. Kind of spreading of the wings. But I'm curious how far it's gone. A few 100%. That's not too bad. Check the market cap too. It's a small market cap. Alright, you might have some. They only have 54 employees. Be aware of that. It's a very small corporation here. 2012. $160 million market cap is tiny. essentially for a tech company, long-term tech. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. The more I look at it, it's RSI trend line as well. You also even have a bullish support trend line like so that you could watch, or we can watch together if people want to keep up with this one in the future. It's up to you. Great chat today. Yeah, we're tuning into that astral energy, Cosmo. We're gonna need it this summer. I think I'm probably gonna need to do some meditation this summer. If you know what I mean. Stuff really gets rough in the S&P 500. It's gonna be a thinker. Gonna be big change in the whole American economy, one way or another. I completely agree with that. You'll be happier sacrificing short-term gratification for future financial gain. Pretty amazing, some of the potential of diamond handsing, but you have to get those nice entries. If you accidentally enter in at the very top of a chart and then you're committed to diamond handsing it and it's just going down for 10 years, you became a bag holder. That's what we're trying very hard to avoid. Don't want anyone getting stuck holding some inactive trade that doesn't even move for 5 years, just goes flat. That happens a lot. It happened to AMC. It would have been really, really rough to have entered AMC up here 5 years ago. Just down every year. Is what we're trying to avoid, these long-term downtrends. We're looking for the real bottoms. Stable investments for your long-term with huge potential. I'm seeing the day trades keep popping. This ANY is looking to go another round. Oops. Heck yeah, HT Tim W. HT is very much one of those examples. Happy to hear that, Cosmo. A great lesson about the good entries. Yeah, that's what a lot of the OGs are coming to realize. When you hit the bottom, when you make an entry at the very bottom and it goes green since that entry, you almost can't lose. So finding the bottoms is a great idea. Hence why we're looking for a bottom on crypto, right? Cool, ISO Adventure, you're just in ANY for the end of the day. It's looking like you'll get it. Any minute, some of these are gonna explode. BTPT's just continued to that $25 target. Every time I pull this one up, it's gone up another step. Carrying more bags than your girlfriend. What else are you in, ISO Adventurer? And also, prepare to do it all summer long, just in case. Get ready to chill on your positions for a couple months if that's what it takes, man. Just buckling down the hatches for the storm. Because either way, we just want to... Look, we gotta make it through the summer. Everyone's gotta be successful through the summer. Even if the markets get really sketchy on the S&P and everything. Dollar value, everything. So I want everyone to keep staying calm, holding strong through the summer no matter what happens, for better or for worse on some of those charts. And stay hopeful about after that, next year. Next year's coming soon, a few more months. 2022 could be a whole fresh cycle. Right on, Brett. Saying you have a very sound thought process when it comes to trading and the technical analysis to back it up. I'm very fortunate to have found you early in my trading career. Happy to hear that, man. How do you feel that way? That's the kind of stuff keeps me motivated. Really having a true impact, a true positive effect on your learning journey. Now, I'm completely and fully enveloped in the teaching process nowadays for entertainment only. He feels like he's learning the proper way. Sick. I'm no teacher. I'm no professor. I'm doing my best, so when I hear feedback like that, it's really motivating. I enjoy teaching about it because it's weird, but it gets me more excited when people in the chat are crushing it than if I were to win a day trade here. If I win a day trade, it's just like, oh cool, I won another trade. But like, when someone brand new's having a life-changing journey and I'm watching it happen right in front of my own eyes, it's incredible. So, I'm on a spiritual journey. I want you all to succeed. That'd make me the happiest in life. The happiest thing I could achieve in life is everyone crushing it in the chat, and it's been happening, so it's fucking awesome. All my old friends from 6 months ago. Hey Gary, we've been throwing up timestamps on the videos lately, the live streams. So if you don't have time to watch all day, which I don't expect many people to do, only the the legit people day trading for a living are gonna be watching all day. But yeah, for the more casual viewers, if you're really busy, we're working hard on adding timestamps right after the show. So if you check like 30 minutes after the show's over, in the description you can click through the different timestamps. I teach better than a professor. Wonder what school you went to. Appreciate it, man. That's the spiritual journey for Captain, because maybe I could gone down that path and just been like a college professor, but that's not where my heart is. Awesome, Firefly, I bet you're feeling great. She took some green off the table today, just sitting. Congratulations again. Pretty sure you crushed it yesterday too, Firefly. I suppose I'm trying to provide a valuable, let's say, education experience affordably, accessibly to everyone, so everyone can understand and follow along as we go. It just takes time. I'm sure I'm more than positive in the chat, because some of you were saying it a while ago. You used to not understand any of the terminology. You didn't even know what the heck a resistance or a support line meant. Now it's like second nature to you. All those questions about the Fibonacci in the early days, so funny. It's awesome. The first time I mentioned Fibonacci, there's like 20 questions in the chat, like, what the hell is a Fibonacci? But feel free, if you're still catching up and everything, no worries. If you don't know what Fibonacci is, just ask in the chat, I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna check the watch list in the meantime. I'm enjoying watching this green roll in on these breakout charts, but we don't need to change our TA on it, our technical analysis on it there. We're letting it play out on the chart. Looks like Virgin Galactic may have kept going. It's up solid 8.5% on the day. Definitely going for a big green close on SPCE today. Anywhere in this area is gonna put it more than 5% green on the day. Looks good for later. It's not about today on SPCE, it's about next week, really. Let's say end of month. Next week is gonna lead us into the end of month, which is gonna lead us into the summer. Becky doesn't understand how she's making 1,000% on her trades, but oh well. Let's not worry about it. Just keep doing what you're doing, Becky. Seems to be working pretty well. But trust me, I've been waiting for this like giant market shift for a long time with the S&P and everything. Stuff is pretty awkward in the overall greater indices, the whole economic stuff. That is worth some concern. You do want to ensure that you have some security, some stability financially over the summer. Not relying on your trading profits over the summer just in case. From a day trader to a day trader. That goes to everyone who's living off their trading profits right now. Get a nice nest egg for a few months just in case. Make sure you have enough cash to pay all your bills and your rent and everything, buy your food. Make it through the summertime if just in case. And we should be all good. ANY going right now. She cracks me up. Becky goes, "Holy shit, I'm a day trader." Yep, one day it hits you. All of a sudden you realize one day. If you're questioning it, like, am I a day trader? Not yet. One day you'll just realize it. Like, oh, wait a second, I'm making an awful lot of day trades lately. Maybe I am a day trader. XLEA. Another hot one right now. Like, currently. Going into the very end of the week. Still potential. There's enough potential just laying around some of these charts for day traders to enter right now and maybe hit a big target this afternoon. Still a couple hours on the day. I'm liking what I'm seeing still. James, is that a hood put? A bearish trade on Robinhood that's going green? Don't tell me you went long. Oh yeah, it's his $1 position that I went long on Robinhood. I think he's talking about. Or am I? That like 0.08 shares or whatever of Robinhood. Great job, James. How much did you make off that trade? Like 2 pennies? I want to see your profits posted in Discord after the show. Hey, 11%'s nice. When you look at it that way. Oh right, OCGM's pretty hot right now, pretty spicy. Let's not forget about that one too. Okay. Yeah, looking good. Like IDEX is looking good, but nothing major. Gonna take till next week. So we're looking at these, keeping these quick scalps on the charts till the end of the day, pretty much. Looking at these hot, quick trades here. Some people are in this, making a bunch of money on it right now. That's worth taking another look at before the weekend to your OCGN. Yeah, I like what it's doing. That could have a real substantial uptrend next week here. Very start of a fresh breakout. Shoot Trout. What's up, Shoot Trout? You been AFK. Yeah, I remember you said BRB like 4 hours ago. Welcome back. How'd it go? How was the fishing? These are all so hot. Elgin Carp, XALA. I agree. That's breaking out right now. But for the moment, reevaluating OCGN, right on track. End of day next week. I like where it's going. $10 short-term targets on OCGN. Still got hot trades going on. Nice. Little over $5,000 profits today's shoot trap. Street trap finna get rich next year. Yeah, nothing major, but every day, bro. Just saying. The potential, $5,000 every day. That'd be $2 million profit after 1 year. If you do it consistently. Profit. Minus taxes. Some people are really able to bank it up by hitting day trades over and over again very consistently, not risking too much, cutting your losses early. Here goes XL, yeah. Where the fuck it's called is breaking out again. Ever since this blue line breakout, it's essentially gone straight up. So many green charts this morning, very cool. I was jamming out to this yesterday. I still have the music pulled up from yesterday. Stayed up late, talking to the crew. Markets are so emotional lately. I'm liking the technical sides of the markets, like this total crypto, total market cap breakout. Just real quick, I promise, just 1 second. It's worth taking a look at. Check it out. This green triangle pattern on the total crypto market cap, we're talking about it could get stuck in this green area all summer long. Nope. Never mind. Breakout. Whoa, CVM, hard dip off that small resistance. That's not even a big resistance. Alright, don't worry too much about that dip on CVM. No breakout, fake out. I'm not worried about that, but that happened real quick. It's too late, essentially. You can't even do anything about it now. If you didn't take profits at that slight resistance, that green line, but it's a small resistance from this local area a month ago, a few weeks ago. That's the only reason it's getting rejected here, is this price action. So I don't think that's a hard rejection, a long-term rejection or anything like that, where it's just gonna get crushed. That's just a short-term day trade resistance. Alright, but with that being said, it's probably out of momentum for the end of the day. So we have 2 hours, 20 minutes on the market close, so it's going to be tough for CVM to break out higher in the next 2 hours here. That's the only thing now after that dip, but hopefully by next week that will continue. It may be done for the day now on that one. Just like that. Take those lock in those profits so when you hit your targets. Yeah, Brian, I'm going through them right now. Thanks for tuning in. Brian Jones asking about ANY. Gotcha. The stock. I thought you were asking, are there any good entries right now for the next couple days? ANY, it wants to break out, but after what we just saw on CVM there, it's looking to dip. I suspect the dollar may be pumping right now. Give this one some more time. Don't enter right here just yet. It's looking at putting a dip just like this did right here right now, the last 5 minutes. Give it a few minutes, you'll probably get a better entry on ANY. But for long term, I do like it. For mid-term, long term. But the day trade profits, that first resistance got hit this morning. And it hasn't really broken out. It's just gotten rejected and stayed right underneath. So yeah, realistically, we're running low, well, a couple hours on the day, so it's running out of time to bust out. Probably a dip and some more consolidation throughout the afternoon here. It's currently at 40% on the day, so it's not a good short-term entry. Wait for this dip if you like it. It looks like it's happening. You should be able to get in much closer to $4 here rather than $5 soon. Like by this afternoon. It's looking to drop from 5 to 4 right now. That would be your entry area down by the moving average support lines. Quick puts on ANY. Oh, shit. All in puts ANY. It's a nice bearish scalp I'm seeing right there. You could be trading it to the downside. He's asking about entering it for a long, but like day traders get a 20% bear scalp on that thing right now. It's interesting. It's a breakout, it's just a red breakout. We don't have a whole lot of bearish traders in our audience. There's a few. I'm trying to get you all some more exposure to that sort of trade. Not getting scared about trading a chart to the downside if it looks worthy of a trade. It could still be a great opportunity even to the downside, depending on what's going on. Puts on BTBT? Who said that? You gotta wonder. This thing could come down real hard from here. It's in that target area around $20. These day trades, some of them are topped out on the morning. It looks like on the afternoon. I wouldn't be surprised. BTBT come down pretty hard right here for the rest of the day. I would rather be going short on it than going long on it. Let's put it that way. Still premature though. Just an idea. It's not quite good enough to make an actual entry on those puts, but you do have some puzzle pieces aligning there for the bears. Oh man, just look how overbought the 2-hour RSI is. Ridiculous. So there's reason to go short on BTBT. It does appear topped out for now. Ooh. And that looks like bearish divergence on the short term, well on the 15-minute chart too, because I'm seeing a downtrend on the tops. And we have a big uptrend.
Thanks for your help. Thumbs up.
Hey, sure thing, Brian. Glad to help, dude. Feel free to ask me about it on Monday or whatever, too. If there's some kind of development. Or if it goes down to $4, you want to enter it, I'll pull it back up. There's just many different scenarios on all these charts. So many different trading ideas. You got a handful of bearish trades going on that are completely topped out looking according to the indicators. You have some short-term blast off breakout trades just going straight up. And then you have the meme ones, the main meme, AMC and GME, essentially sideways. Kind of interesting, right? They're supposed to be the most popular. Like, where's all the volume, on AMC? How is it going so flat? It doesn't really add up. So there must not be much volume. There's really not. It's not. The volume on AMC has been continuing to decline and fade out over a long time, since the very top. Here's the volume spike down below at the bottom of the chart. That's where it hit the targets up there. Ever since, the volume's been decreasing on AMC, so is the share price. So there really isn't much volume at all coming through on AMC this week. So it's going flat. But where's all the volume? Because it's supposed to be like the #1 popular stock that exists in the world right now. So you would expect more volume with how popular it is. Because to put it into perspective, hey, Jay Adams, thanks so much. Crew's been amazing today. This has been a really refreshing day. I came at things fresh today, trying to be as soft as possible about our bearish analysis. I'm glad everyone's having a nice day. Put out a noob emoji. I haven't seen that one yet. I like it. I'm gonna look into adding some more stickers and pictures like that for the future. I'm always working on cool effects and stuff. Should I spoil it? I'm gonna do a UFO flying in, zapping the charts. Just like we have our rocket ship blasting off, we're gonna have a UFO flying in, zapping the lasers. I haven't had time to do it yet though. Too busy, important stuff. Oh. Hey, this MDIA one, we looked at it throughout the morning and It's been a slow mover relatively to those other day trades, but I'm seeing it go green now to the power hour, you know, end of day. It may very well pop out of this resistance here in yellow. So I am still keeping an eye on this one here. Mediaco Holding Incorporated. I don't know what it is. The crew suggested it. A bunch of you were entered it this morning apparently. Or the other day, and it looks pretty decent. Yeah, the other day, that's what it is. It's coming from a few days ago. Like earlier on in the week. We've been watching this develop. And it's getting more spicy. We're gonna have to check that one out next week, I think. I'll write it down in case it breaks out Monday morning, whatnot. I've been keeping a quick list of the very hot day trade scalps going on with the crew. So I have a pretty good idea what a bunch of you are holding at the moment. And we can keep up with them end of day next week. 2-pack, selling puts, buying calls, both directions. Wait a second, 2-pack. Selling puts, buying calls. Uh-oh. Hold the phone, you might be thinking about that incorrectly. Oh, not the same stock, okay. Like, wait a fucking second, that doesn't sound right. Then you just get hit twice as hard on a downtrend or whatever. It's easy to mistake stuff like that when you're getting started with options, so. But you're smarter than that. That's not what she meant. 2 different charts. That makes a big difference. I think the sentence just came out awkward there. That's not what she meant. Yeah, that's right, Steve-O. Cosmo got a major surprise promotion today. Because she's got a heart of gold. And everyone likes Cosmo. I'm not saying it, but I'm watching GameStop struggle at 150. Back to green charts, eh? I imagine crypto's blasting off. OCGN going to power hour here. Still trending upwards, still bouncing. OCGN. I'm giving you quick and dirty updates. Just wrapping up the whole week of these charts, basically. The whole week of charting is coming down to these last couple hours here. We know what's going on, we're just making sure it's happening. OCGN target much closer to $10, not $8. It's trying to go to 10 next week. A whole nother 25+% potential there, as long as it all goes smoothly. Street trial, I'm drinking coffee, you can't make me choke. You saved yourself, Pert Man. Hey, it's not competition. There's different styles out there. Pert Man's talking about a chart off, like go Denwo, chart the fuck out of that. Versus some other guy, like a competition. It's not like that. This isn't the Olympics, bro. Chat's hilarious though. Great stuff. It sounds fun, it's just not the right thing to do it with. Painting makes more sense. Painting competition versus charting. Here's how you can compare. Go watch his video after our live stream and see which one's more accurate after the fact. See if he called OCGN, ANY, BTBT, MDI, XELA, YVR breakouts all today. See if he called Robinhood, Bear Scalp, 77. You get the point. There's your competition. I don't think there is a competition. Let's be honest. Yeah, exactly. They'd just be charting AMC, right? It's the sad truth. I don't know. I didn't expect it to turn out that way. But here we are 6 months later, and yeah, there is a lot of focus on that still. And I'm so glad that we evolved beyond that. Yeah, man, I'd rather do a collab than a competition. Native CVM did get a hit, take a hit on the end of the day there. That's true. Still on track for next week though. This one's kinda out of steam for the end of the day. CVM. But next week shouldn't be a problem as long as it's chilling above 850 area. Exactly, Tupac, maybe so. It depends how risky you want to be about it. Puts on BTBT. It does look like it's kind of breaking down here. I think you gotta trade there. It's a trade idea. Hey Tupac, if you wanna do something exciting for the end of the day, yeah, you could enter a bear trade on this right here. Off this breakdown of this trend line. Okay, so you have your support trend line broken here. Your first signal for that entry, breaking the uptrend. Couple red candles right below it. Is looking to drop, but if it does pop, if it starts going back up, you'd want to close that immediately. It's on track for that put as long as it doesn't come back up here. If it does come back up here soon, you want to close that. Just cancel that. Trades off. As long as it's below this blue line though, it's a pretty cool idea. because you can see it drop quite a bit just in the end of the day here. The next couple hours could go down a whole 15% or more. Remember what CVM just did right here, right? That's a pretty similar pattern because the bears had the same signal right here. Breakdown, support trend line in blue. It stayed underneath for a tiny, like 10-15 minutes. No pop back over. Got hammered. So it's right here right now on BTBT. As long as it doesn't pop back up, you should be good. Definitely not something you want to have a major risk on though. It's just a cool, quick, end of day trade. Could be fun, could be worth a try, worth an experimentation if you've never gone bearish on it before. It's going down again right now. It looks like it's on. Did you do it, Tupac? You probably don't even have time. Can you even place an order that quick? Like, if you can place a put order that quick, you could probably get some nice profits just in the next hour or two here on this BTBT short scout. Pertman, I like how you've been going further out on your dates. Pertman has one for September. Yeah, that's reasonable. But you're gonna want to take your profits when it hits those targets. It just got smacked, so there you go. Perfect. It's not too late to enter those puts. You're looking for like 16 area, 15 area. Pretty big, like a 10% retracement. Could go as low as 20% just in the next hour. That's a pretty big trade. Alright, cool. We're gonna take a short intermission. Going into power hour. Not quite yet. Still 2 hours. Power hour might be intense. Very good. We shall regather in 5 minutes. What chart to leave up? There's so many good choices. XLEA, let's leave this up on the break, straight up. Congratulations, XLE, day traders. We've been able to stay on top of this one. We've been watching it go up all day long. Very cool. Nintendo getting smacked down over there. Accidentally pulled up Nintendo. That's interesting. Oh man, some of these things are gonna get hammered this summer. There's that classic pattern. We'll check it out when I get back in 5 minutes. YVR is pretty hot right there. Interestingly enough, OCGN too. Alright, OCGN. End of day blast offs right now. That's why we've been keeping them on the radar throughout the afternoon for right here, right now, this breakout situation. Sweet. See you in 5. Happy trading. 2 more minutes on a break. Back to business. Hey, Expand Health. Welcome back, everyone. Birthday vibes. These are green candle vibes. I'm vibing off the green candles. This XLEA doing major right now. BT still breaking down. The bear trade idea. Yeah, 7's for the green. Feels pretty good after looking at red charts for 2 months straight. Oh man, ACB, I agree with that. Amazing long-term potential on ACB. Aurora Cannabis Inc. is not our chart. OCGN as well. My goodness, what's not breaking out right now? Let's just zoom out to our weekly chart, our daily chart, so you can really get an idea where ACB is sitting right now. Way the heck down here at the potential bottom. Looking to do something big one day. That's why we like these hot beverage entries, because it's a 10x chart that can go 10x next year, next 2 years. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's say by like 2023, see Aurora Cannabis like $100 per share. It is at $7 right now. That's a lockdown recovery, essentially. Hey, for CTRM, no worries. It had such a significant gain yesterday, 25%. Bouncing around way down here, consolidating. I have to zoom way in. The very bottom of the chart. Sundial can be of that magnitude. Sundial is a 10x chart. I'll show you in a second. First, CTRM makes sense going red today because of this daily chart. I noticed this morning. It hit the resistance yesterday. That's why it's been coming down, because there's a moving average resistance on the daily chart on Castor Maritime. So that makes a lot of sense actually. And it's not even a bearish candle there on the day. It's a red candle, but this isn't a bear candle so far. It would have to go even lower to be a real bearish candle. So it's still in an uptrend. Trying to get through this real resistance. Just very short-term volatility there. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Breakout! Next week's gonna be interesting. This month in general. Maybe it takes 2 weeks. I don't know. But it's heading in the right direction here. Given enough time, looks good. No need to doubt that on a small red today. Small dip. Heck yeah, 2-pack. I think you're in a bunch of 10x charts, whether you realize it or not. HC could be one day as well. From that area, from these bottom areas. Sundial's not a 10x chart from the $5. From this pump up here, it's not. Bag holders on Sundial at $4, that's tough because you have big targets for the future, but it could take a long time to get there, so they might be waiting a while to double their money from $4. But from under $1, that makes your targets just magnificent. That would give you a 350% extension just to get to this local high. Even more, that wasn't even quite the bottom. From 80 cents, 377%. Sundial is a 10x chart long term. Here's your 10x from 80 cents to $8-9. That is a 10x chart. That's why we like Sundial. We're gonna be bullish on Sundial for a long time, I think. I don't see that changing anytime soon. Accumulating the bottom, giving it a long time to put in huge gains. And we're not gonna doubt it ever unless it really takes a beating down here. The only way to doubt it is if it really gets hurt short term down here. Unless we get a whole bunch of bearish signals and the price keeps breaking down like 50 cents, I'm not worried about it at all. This treasure chest long-term support area is looking good. BT continuing downwards. I have no idea if anyone entered a bearish scalp on that, but it's playing out perfectly. I'm grabbing my coffee cup. Hot beverage coffee cup number 4 of the day. Cats, tired out. Hey, there's West Virginia. How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us. Coffee cup number 4. Hey, we had a glitch. Yours supposed to be there. There's yours. Yeah, so interesting bearish trade here on this thing. BT nonetheless. Topped out on the day. Indicators straight down. Bearish indicators. Yeah, that looks very topped out for now. There's bigger targets, could go higher next week, but you got a quick scalp in action. Back to the green. Where's our greens? MDIA, no movement, slowly but surely. It's almost like the chart's frozen in time. This MDIA thing trying to break out from the triangle. Can't even see it. There we go. It's interesting price action there. Like you have the breakout starting, but it's not moving. Okay. XLEA just trending higher, so let's check dollar real quick. Dixie, pretty flat. The dollar's surprisingly flat for the end of the day Friday afternoon. End of the week. But sure enough. Yeah, West Virginia, sounds like people are dealing with real life management right now. Bunch of crews having to deal with some adulting BS. Bursting water pipes and shit. That'll distract you from your trading. There we go, those beautiful wrenches in the chat. Such great people, all three of you. Thanks so much for your help. Cosmo, by the way, don't feel like any obligation to tune in at all whatsoever. Join us whenever you like, however much or little you feel. Meanwhile, GameStop battling over 150. Checking the watch list. Hey, IDEX. All of a sudden, IDEX putting in big green. 7.5% now on IDEX. Good call asking about that earlier, crew. Don't forget about IDEX. Been saying that for a long time. So not much movement on Sundial today, but IDEX, hello. Big green candle IDEX since we looked at it half an hour ago. Last thing I said on IDEX, under $3, nice long-term entry, under 250, even better. We're sitting at 252. It's getting out of that entry, that hot beverage buy box way down there. Yeah, just saying there's no pressure, Cosmo. Yeah, West Virginian, James is back. Your friend James 007, he's back. I apologized to him earlier, just so you know. Everything's cool, man. Hey Zena, you've been crushing it today, haven't you? Look at you! Look at Mazina becoming a day trader. I agree, they are holding strong. Holding strong is actually an understatement. It is doing better than holding strong on XDLA. And we still, even though CVM had that hard dip, we're still very bullish on it. No fooling us on this dip on CVM. We know it's mid breakouts popping. Next week looks real good CVM, so there's no reason to exit right there. Basically, they're all still in an uptrend. It's pretty miraculous with the dollar going straight up this morning. So I have hope for him, especially if anytime we do see some red here, it'll help him continue. So we're kind of seeing weakening in the dollar value going right into power hour here. Any bit more red should help these other ones keep blasting off. IDEX keeps going up penny by penny. 253, giant green candle IDEX. Yeah, you don't want to wait too long on IDEX for reals. Here's our coffee cup entry. Apparently we're running out of time on IDEX to get in under 250. Yeah, that's what he said, West Virginian James 007. Felt bad, said he had a rough day. So not only major emotional markets right now, but also everything else. Everything else in the world people are dealing with, and the charts are insane. This is the kind of stuff we've been waiting for a long time to see happen. Like, when's the last time we really saw a nice breakout on IDEX? Not for a few months, not since back here in May. When it went to like $3.50, 250 to 350 back in May. That's the last time we saw a nice entry like this on IDEX. Great start. Very end of the day. Probably catching a lot of people by surprise. What's up, Zigman Whitebeard? Nada? Oh yeah, QLGN native? That's a real interesting long-term chart as well. This is cool, there's so much to talk about. It's just endless like opportunities all over the place. No matter what kind of trader you are, if you're just trying to hold some stuff, it's all good. I beat you to that IDEX breakout, Vader. Bullcat! 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 Hey! Someone's bullish. I'm just playing. That's smart of you. You had an alert on 250. That's perfect, man. That's really basically where you would want it on that breakout. Yeah, she's showing up for IDEX out of all the charts. You're liking IDEX? She digs this kind of music. It's perfect kitty music. SPY, the very top of our bear box. Sheesh. That could be it. I'm starting to wonder, are we looking at the very top of the S&P 500 right here? Okay. No, you're not bullish for S&P 500. That may be the very freaking top of it. Sheesh. All-time high. So yeah, today it hit a brand new all-time high again for like the 10th time in a row. Each one of these arrows was a new all-time high. And this yellow resistance is the make it or break it point. This one yellow line is gonna change the world. Look how close it is. Next week, oh man, we'll see. Come here, come here, come here. What are you doing? Just trying to unplug the monitors off. Excuse the waterfall, that's my coffee. Alright, battle gear, battle stations. It would be wild to look back at this chart and see what happens. Whoa. See if it really indeed is the top, the all-time high. Looking back on it, like when we check this in 2 months, is this gonna be the top? It's wild to even be saying that. After waiting for it for like 6 months, 9 months, top out, we're finally getting there. Native, yeah, the crew does. There are some put holders on S&P 500 and the crew definitely. Now, if you're thinking of going on a bearish trade on a topped out chart like that, if you seriously are considering going puts on SPY or something, keep in mind you're not looking for a day trade. Forget this small dip. You're going for that long-term, mid-term downtrend, real reversal here. It's not a good trade if you just hit a small target up here. That's not gonna make you very much money. But if this is indeed the very, very top, and you had puts on it, and it goes way the heck down here, you'll be pretty happy about it. Because it might go way down if that really is the top. how bearish the indicators look as well. The daily RSI is really intense. This is all massive bearish divergence. At the top, this yellow downtrend, that's bearish divergence going back to 2018. Still massive bearish divergence today. On the daily and weekly chart, so you have super bearish signals coming through. Given enough time, it does look topped out. That's more reasonable. That's a better intelligent strategy. Deciding that does look topped out makes a lot more sense than trying to go long on it. Especially if dollar keeps going up. This keeps going up, it's just those overbought assets are gonna come down hard. One of those is Nintendo. I didn't mean to pull this up earlier, but I saw it was getting hammered. It's pretty interesting because it's an entertainment company and it's not really impacted by the lockdown. Nintendo isn't a lockdown recovery play because they didn't get locked down ever. They were still able to produce their products through the whole lockdown. So it's been going on a bull run all year. Look how hard it's coming down today. This is Nintendo. $6 trillion Japanese yen. I don't know how much USD that is. So you want to know how much that is? Oh, that's a lot of zeros. Okay, that's 700 billion, 7 trillion yen. 60 plus, it's over a $60 billion US market cap on Nintendo, and that's how hard it's getting wrecked right now. Straight down, $60 billion going down the tube. That's a lot of money going down. There must be a lot of people selling out of Nintendo, and that's how bad some of these topped out charts could get here. This looks like the S&P 500. It really does. Without even checking, there's most likely going to be massive bearish divergence on the daily and weekly chart here, just like on S&P right now. Let's check. Big uptrend there. Yeah. I already see it. It's very identifiable. It's right. It's coming through with the. Let's see. Jump into the daily. Even better. Yeah, that's gonna be this peak with the yellow arrow. And then this other peak right here, coinciding with the RSI down here, diverging. The RSI is going down, price was going up, giant bearish divergence to daily chart. That was a good signal for a downtrend. So this is basically what we're expecting S&P 500 to do here now. Side by side. Nintendo just did it quicker. Nintendo's already down here. But that's the idea. The massive bearish divergence on these topped out charts. They look like they're gonna come down, even the S&P 500. And then pick things back up a few months later or whatnot. Tesla could bottom out in a few months over the summer and then go on a huge bull run next year. I don't think it's gonna get completely devastated. I'm not looking at the entire markets to get like a real, it'll be a crash. There's a crash impending here. Technically, you'd call this a crash. It's such a big downwards move. But I'm not anticipating a crash like all the way down. We're more just looking at a dip or a retracement. Now, what if I just copy this whole last year of price? Let's say we just copy the entire bull run back there. Something like that. Is what we're planning for now. It's the best It's the best thing that could happen to us as traders, because we'll find more good entries on charts that we haven't seen before. Yeah, so that's a good prediction for the S&P 500. Also the dip down to the support area, the old all-time high. Funny enough, that's our bear target, you know. The old all-time high, kind of like AMC. When you think about it, AMC's chilling at its old all-time high right now. That's this area in the red box. Let's change the color. It shouldn't be red, it's a bull box. Let's make it blue at least. Maybe purple. And I'll even label it for the future. If we see it down there, we'll have this exact chart sitting here for us, reminding us about this bull box. We're early on it. It's gonna take time for this to play out. Even if it does go exactly to plan, you're talking like next couple months going into 2022. So that's interesting how this projection, the new uptrend, is looking to begin according to this 2022, around 2022. Next year might be a big year. Stock markets. Okay. Some day trades aren't moving so much, which is good. They're not going down, except for BTBT. Now, if you didn't forget the bearish trade on it for the bulls on BTBT, who have been clinging on to it the whole way up, I hope you're out of it now. It's time to be out of BTBT. I don't even think I want to look at it anymore today. because it's just getting silly now. And you're taking a coin flip, you're flipping a coin, holding it for Monday. There's not enough time on the rest of the afternoon to really make any major decision on that chart, so you should probably just get out of it at this point completely. Forget about it next week. That's what I would recommend, just being that we're coming down to power hour soon. Too much risk for next week at this level. Anyway, hope everyone had a wonderful day. Endless stuff to talk about. It's truly so many more charts I could pull up, but still take it easy, getting in a power hour. Good question, no snap. How do you copy paste the candles? Well, it's a trading view feature. Yeah, I'll find it on the left here. One of these symbols is that bars pattern. This one here. That's one of your trading view tools. You just find that tool, click it where you want to start it. On the left, the starting point, drag it over, click again. Ta-da! But you have to know when to use it. I use it very sparingly, it's not always relevant. Glad you're feeling better, West Virginia. Just noticed the cup was right in front of the camera. How's that? Thanks again, Cosmo. You too. Yeah, there's been a lot of great positivity in the chat today. I'm so glad because I was feeling refreshed this morning. I wanted to start with a nice happy attitude. That's the way to be right now. We can't be panicking and distracting each other. Let's not distract each other with unnecessary drama. Stay focused on our trades, making money, learning. Yeah, Italian stallion. Crypto's looking to go higher over the weekend, basically, which is really impressive. We need to take just a quick glance at it again, because dollar's going straight up. So how is crypto pumping right now when that's happening?
CVM a good short-term swing. Could you go over the indicators? Thanks.
Yeah, of course, Brian. A pleasure, Brian Jones. Thank you for the question. CVM, Yeah, so it's at an awkward spot right here because it had a hard dip from that first small target there. But it's very much on track with this uptrend breakout. I don't think it's gonna take very long, nor go down very much further. It may very well hold $9 area. There's no reason it has to go back down to this red box at this point. It's already done that. It's come down to the red box twice already on CVM short term. It has retested this area once there, essentially twice there. So I don't think it really needs to test it a third time. It still might anyway. But this whole general area, whether or not you get in at 917 or 875, close enough. Yeah, it hasn't gone too far for an entry. It's only really just been heating up here on CBM. Note that moving average in green there as well. Pretty solid bounce from that moving average right now on the 1 hour. That's an indicator for you, Brian, technically speaking. This nice bounce off the green moving average. The indicators are reflecting that short dip, that small dip we saw on it. They've cooled off. Yeah, that dip makes sense, some profit taking, because looking at the 2 hour, the 2 hour had just reached profit taking area. Like so. Lovely. Exactly what we were going for. So yeah, it hit that short-term profit area, but we're looking for it to continue next week. These midterm indicators, here's your 4 hour. Your 4 hours hasn't gotten there yet. I think it has real potential. So you're just looking at a general entry down here below like 930, 950. Check out all those green candles. 4 hour. We like the 4 hour for swing trading. These 4 hour candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green 4 hour candles all in a line. Going for big targets. Depends how long you're trying to hold it, what targets you're going for, but let's say up here 100% targets. Indicators are on your side, Brian. It's not an entry for power hour, like for the next hour. But you're looking at an entry area for next week, yeah. What the heck? MDIA is not moved in like 3 hours. Is this chart frozen or something? Welcome. Those are the things I want to touch on, clear up, going into the end of the week here. We only have an hour to make our trades, really. So I want to make sure we can be on track for all our hot trades going into next week. Keep the watch list going at power hour. What else we got going on? Oh. Oh right, OCGN. Hey, hey traders, quick! OCGN's popping. It's over 8. I gotta show you that before next week, because next week it might be at $10. Where you have like another hour to decide if you're interested in an entry. On this OCGN breakout midterm chart, swing trading. Alright, we're back. Too many bullish meows. Hey, I'm James 007. That's why you fit right in here. Heck yeah. That's common sentiment. When it comes to like AMC past few months, there's been too much false hope on the internet about it being spread around, and some traders are just fed up with that. They're getting tired of getting their hopes up about like the rumors and everything, the speculations and stuff. So heck yeah, it is the best thing ever to be diversifying and not just getting all caught up in it where we don't have any choices anymore. So anyone who's kind of like fed up with that whole hype cycle, you're more than welcome here. We are actively avoiding that stuff. That's what we did on Dogecoin. We actively avoided Dogecoin because of that. Saved a bunch of people from losing a whole lot of money trying to enter Dogecoin at the moon a few months ago. It was hyped up everywhere. I saw some of the AMC guys streaming about Dogecoin up here, recommending entries in Dogecoin here, saying it's gonna go to like $100. They never even hit $1. Long-term pattern. It's got a ways to go. That's the false hope. That's the FOMOs. This kind of shit. So I'm doing my best. Actively avoid those kind of charts for you guys. I don't want anyone losing big money like that on a meme chart. That's like Robinhood. It's like going long on Robinhood at $80. Doesn't make sense. But nonetheless, it was all over the YouTube content back then. Here's our real Dogecoin chart. I love this one. Saving this one forever. We drew that arrow and that skull before the candles did that pattern. I didn't draw that skull afterwards. No. We drew that skull and then it came down into the skull. That's a rough chart. It's essentially straight down since then. So, be careful of that stuff. I'm still hearing it a lot about certain charts, okay? I gotta be honest, I have been seeing a lot of crap about GameStop where it's like, what are they even talking about? I gotta be honest. It's pretty concerning. Some of the rumors spread around, conspiracies, with just like nothing to back them up sometimes. seeing a lot about that on GameStop lately. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, I've seen that stuff about Dogecoin. It's such a misunderstanding there. Some Dogecoin moonboys think Dogecoin will be worth more than Bitcoin or whatever. Let's see about that. Bitcoin market cap, $800 billion. Dogecoin market cap 26 billion to 800 billion. Bitcoin's 30 times more valuable than Dogecoin. 30x more money in Bitcoin than Dogecoin. I don't see that happening. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. There's too many coins. If you didn't know, there's 130 billion Dogecoin in circulation. So, you know how people freak out about like 500,000 shares at AMC? There's 130 billion shares of Dogecoin. Billions of shares, billions of Dogecoin, they're virtually worthless. That's the point. There's too much supply, not enough demand. There's no real good use case for it. It's just a hype, pump and dump kind of coin. Even Elon Musk got fooled by that, right? Didn't he pump it up on Saturday Night Live or something? And then it came crashing down. Hey, there's money to be made on it. It's tradable. You can trade Dogecoin, but it's not the next Bitcoin. That's not even accurate. That doesn't even make sense. If anything, you'd say it's the next Ethereum or it's the next Litecoin. Dogecoin's the opposite of Bitcoin. Bitcoin has a small supply.
Compass, Desert Island. Hey Captain, can you buy a round for my friend and let him in the Discord for a month on me? Eddie James, we appreciate you, brother. Spouting Whale, Anchor, Mod Squad, Ocean Wave, Merkerson, and Captain. Spouting Whale, Anchor, Approve, Black Flag, Skull.
Nice. Yeah, totally, bro. Thanks so much. It's generous of you. Yeah, I'm happy to have James in there. We're all good now. We're bros, and bros can make up quick after a misunderstanding. For sure. Is he in the chat, M. James? All you gotta do is send me an email or West Virginia and give me his contact info or something. Sounds good. He does seem like he fits in well in the chat, so hopefully enjoys Discord with us. ANY, my goodness. I'm impressed by ANY today. I was mistaken just yesterday thinking it was one of the slower mover charts. Not at all. All of a sudden it's become the fastest moving chart. It's really going for that bigger target going into next week over $7. Sphere 3D. It's kind of dealing with that $5 psychological area, but I am impressed with how bullish, how quickly it's moving here. It's so amazing, all the kindness in the chat today between the community. That's how it should be. We're feeling like a real community. And we got 77 live viewers. Perfect. Your favorite number. I'm telling you, every time I mention the word crypto, we lose like 20 viewers. For the AMC army, nothing going on. What do you want to know? It's bearish still. That's all I have to say about it. I don't feel the need to update it. People are making money on AMI right now. That's more important. BT still pretty bearish. If anyone did short it, I don't know. I have my doubts about BT. It looks pretty topped out. Definitely take your profits. Try and get out for next week. You don't really want to hold BT for next week. Bit Digital. It's too iffy right here. Too much of a dice roll. If it's a large position, it's time to make your exit, move on from this one. Essentially, day traders who are up like 400% this week on it. It's done. You won. You did it. Don't push your luck on Monday. Evil Toro, you did? Alright, good luck. One or two of you went bearish on it. It's looking bearish. I'm expecting it to go lower end afternoon over the next 50 minutes, if not even Monday morning, but it is risky. If it starts popping higher, be careful. Sounds like it was just one put, so not a huge trade you got going there, Evil. You have more bearishness than bullishness here. So, at the very least, time to exit longs. And you have a bearish scalp idea in action. Evil Toro, you're targeting close to $15 on that scalp. You'd want to lock in profits down there. But, oh man. Next week anything could happen on it. That's why it's a bit of a coin flip, so. We're just out of time. It's unfortunate we couldn't watch that one longer into the afternoon, seeing what it's really gonna do. We're just gonna have to pick it up on Monday, I suppose, with that one. Same with this, XELA, probably. I'm wondering if there may not be quite enough time for major pumps here on XELA.
Your hard work is appreciated. Rest up this weekend. Blessings to you and the crew.
Appreciate you. I just shot my life away. Some generous sevens. That's such a fitting name for traders. Just like, just over here shopping my life away on the dips. Shopping all our money away on the sundial hot beverages. There's so many darn good entries right now. It's amazing. Pivotal moments in the chart. Oh, was I on the minute chart there, West Virginia? I probably was, bro. That's why I was like, alright, we're not seeing the breakout yet. Yeah, we're getting a little over ambitious with these breakouts. Alright, we're gonna slow it down. Let's just assume they're not gonna go higher today. Let's expect the worst, hope for the best. Because usually these patterns do end up taking a whole nother day. It's just been an epic morning and epic afternoon, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some of them close the day with a huge bang, but let's give it some time. Chill. There's a Dixie, flat, potentially going red, very end of the day. Some rocket fuel. Power half hour, pretty much. Oh, I bet Mr. Nimbus. So weird how differently he looks at money now that he's been trading. He feels like a whole new door was opened and life will never be the same. I never went back, man. It kind of is like unplugging from the Matrix or something. It completely changed my entire perspective on everything. You probably will never go back. It is life-changing when you when it all starts to click. It starts to click and it's like beyond the charts, cause alright, there's so much more chartable things in the world than just these stocks. And it's kind of hard to see through that sometimes. Let me show you a quick example of what I mean. So obviously a chart is essentially a visual representation of data. So I would call it chart art. Hey, thanks so much, AM. Can we get some sevens in the chat for power hour?
Let's check YVR and enthused.
Chat's lit. Day trader hype.
Mine shed VLDR. Cross on 4 hours too early to enter.
We're gonna crush it to the end of the day. I'm putting an alert on XCLA. It's too close to a pop. I could keep going. Alright, right on. YVR, yes. Great. That one kind of slowed down, I think. That's one of our day trades, but it did slow down. It's right on track. Looks excellent going into next week. Look at the pink moving average. How perfectly round that is, pointing up in the pink here. That's real. That's not a false signal. That's a real uptrend on those moving averages. And it's above the resistance. We actually saw it do something very similar a couple days ago. When we saw it dip down here, so it tested the support area. It held that support line successfully. That gave us a bit of confidence on a bounce. We saw the bounce. Saw a breakout here, and then we noticed it popping above the resistance. It did it a few times, but it kept chopping around. Now it's actually on top. It's completely on top of that orange line. It's gone through all that resistance. Bounced off support, broke through resistance. Now you're looking at the targets. Next week, yeah. I'm gonna put a star next to YVR for next week. Definitely need to look at that Monday morning. End of day hype tunes. Sweet. I had an awesome day. I'm just saying that again because I really feeling the love today. I'm so bullish on the crew. You guys will make it through the summer, no problem, no sweat. Nothing to worry about. You know the plan. Some traders are not gonna make it this summer.
Happy birthday, Captain Smile 7777.
Aw, thanks so much, Robert. That's cool of you, bro. That's what I'm talking about. So much positivity. Well-meaning intentions between each other today. Alright, so we like the look of YVR next week. Oh snap. Thanks so much. VLDR. What is that, Vader stock ticker? Valid dime. LiDAR though? LiDAR technology? Nothing wrong with that. Bullish fundamentals. Oh, except for the chart. Holy red Batman. Holy downtrend. Look at ETH in just a minute. Thanks AM for reminding me about that. Making sure I caught oh snap before she tunes out. Wow. Wow. Look at this RSI. Yikes. That's what we're avoiding on other charts. You don't want to ride that shit down, are you? It's gone down. I don't see it yet. I'm not seeing that. It's not ready yet. Great suggestion, oh snap. I like how you're thinking. This looks an awful lot like Ride. Awful lot like HT, hot beverage. I don't think it's quite ready for brewing. I think we can draw a coffee cup on this chart, but it probably will dip one more time into it. You have this earnings in a couple months. It could trend down a couple more months. We're basically just beginning to skim the cream off the hot beverage, the whipped cream on top. Great suggestion though, Snap. I really like how oversold it is, undervalued it is. But we don't, no way to know if that's the bottom. That doesn't look like the real bottom yet. And we got an Ethereum request. Epic. Thanks for that one, AM. I have no choice, AM. We got a super chat asking about Ethereum breakout. It's almost $3,000. Very well, Snap's gonna wait patiently on that other chart. Now we have a chart for it, so we can keep up with it over time. What a bounce! That bounce, guys, it's at the target. That bounce didn't take long at all. Wow. Which is what we were hoping and expecting, but there you go. It's getting there. It's starting to test that resistance already. Fuck. Like we might have a breakout this weekend. Ethereum might see a new all-time high by this weekend at this rate. Jeez. possibly the bull run may be back on. It's getting real close to a real breakout long term there, starting an uptrend. Josh Covey, how long are you trying to hold it for? I recommend holding it for a long term. I don't recommend scalping it here necessarily. You're going, bro, you're going for like $7,000 targets. You don't want to sell it here. Day traders, yeah. If you're happy with that day trade, go for it. Awesome. Congratulations. 2,000 to 3,000. Sick day trade. That's why I talked about it last 2 weeks, because some of you guys annihilated that target. 50-60% green this week on your crypto positions. Congratulations. AM, I think you did that, right? You took some profits this morning. That's totally cool. You were just looking at more on the bounce and playing it safe because it might get rejected here. So you're risking it by holding it. You're at the short-term target right there. So now you're looking at a breakout. Is it going to be a breakout? Find support, go on a rip? Or is it going to be a fake out breakout? We're going to find out. Like tonight. That's pretty wild. Now keep in mind the total crypto market cap. You know what? Yeah, some of the casual stock viewers are gone already. Quick look at the total, because this is a really powerful blast off on Ethereum. Dragon Mom, hey Dragon Mom. My goodness. Thank you very much for your 7s. What an epic day in different ways, huh? Here's your altcoin market cap.
Happy birthday.
Thanks, Dragon Mom. I see our ladies are representing today. It's awesome. It's been all those shout outs yesterday. So I like to see. Very impressive. Alright, so yeah, altcoins, we're not even done with that bounce. It doesn't even look nearly topped out with the whole altcoin flow. More money's just pouring in, pushing Ethereum higher and higher. So Ethereum can easily break out. Judging by this, Ethereum can go higher. Because this doesn't look done. Amazingly, it's doing that even though the dollar has gone up. The dollar's gone like straight up today. Ethereum does not care. Oh my goodness, I gotta turn up this jam. Hearing aids out. Had the music too quiet all day. Power half hour, 35 minutes, so close. Definitely Tim W. We're gonna keep it going all weekend too. We got a lot of planning to do this weekend on Discord. I'll see a bunch of you tomorrow night, voice chat party. We may even do crypto live stream special. Hey, Paul Ruiz. Long time no see, man. Hope all is well. Oh, hey. Yeah? P.O. Box is on Discord. Thanks,
Didn't know it was you, BT brother. Happy day, my friend. I will have some Jack Daniels for you.
If that's what you meant, unless you're just down in it. I would be taking a shot right now. just to celebrate my bullishness on the community. I think I'm out of alcohol. I think I drank it all last month. Hey, alright, I'm in my 30s, guys. I guess we'll just clear that up right now. I'm not fucking 18, I'm not 23, I'm not 25, I'm in my 30s, my friend. I'm not just some dumb kid who knows nothing about trading. I've been doing this a long, long time. A trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. Shots fired. We're having fun today. Most of the audience is older than I am. I'm proud of that. That's a bragging right. We have a mature community. Over 10% female audience. I love it. That's so cool. That's why I give them shoutouts. Cause they're here. That's a lot. That's a big number for stocks. Oh. These charts are what? I can't even look myself. It's too tempting. I want a YOLO CMI right here. These entries are insane. What are we even looking at? Why are people selling this? Why would you sell something at the all-time low? I don't get it. Thanks so much for Ninja. What about HT? River Ninja Brett. Wow, I'm blown away. Feeling my love. This is how it should be more often. I don't mean like the super chats, but the positivity. Let's keep this shit going.
Happy birthday, Captain.
Thank you, Rhett. Thank you, River Ninja. Very nice of you guys. Very cool. Gustavo.
Happy birthday. Here's the 30-something.
Chat's been lit today. It's awesome. I mean it. You guys are just as pumped as I am about the future, I can tell. Forget the next 30 minutes. What about next 30 months? Where's the big money? Where's the big profits? Oh, I see him on HT. Poor paper hand Portnoy. Paper handing his HT at the bottom. Stock pirates going for a pillaging. 500%, just right. That's such a reasonable target too. That's what's badass about HT right here. That's so reasonable. Pretty conservative target right there. Bullcat's busting open the door for power half hour right now. 12:30. West Coast USA. Birthday margin calls, yikes. Yeah. Don't drink and trade. Booty call. Appreciate you, Arthur Henry, man. That was a good one. That's getting me excited for the future. I want that to happen. Make that happen.
Booty coin.
Couldn't hear the robot say it. I'm gonna have to run that one back.
Booty coin.
Yeah, that has a nice ring to it. I could see that catching on. Arthur Henry, you gonna be a booty coin whale? Get in early on that booty coin. Hey, I like how you're thinking, I do. It starts as a joke, but it could be reality one day. Denwo crypto coin. If we keep brainstorming, working on it over a long time, could be a reality one day. And just imagine a solid cryptocurrency that you got in early on, and you were essentially a whale on it, and everyone diamonds hands it. Everyone in the community could diamond hands it. Like, who would be selling booty coin? No one.
Happy birthday. Thanks for what you do.
Cosmo. Leverage Lighthouse and Cosmo.
Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to Captain, happy birthday to you.
I'm blown
And
away.
one more, birthday cake, soft serve ice cream, salute.
Chat, I got the butterflies. I think I'm feeling this weird thing called emotions. That's making me... This is unusual. I try and keep the emotions out of the charts. I'm really feeling it. I'm not just saying that. I feel like I just got a crush on a
my
hot
Bitcoin
girl or
exposure for a
something.
while. Moving the Bitcoin the faster. What to expect, other than moon smiles, and most importantly, what to look out for. Thanks, smile.
That was interesting. Hold on, let me pick apart your question there.
Birthday booty.
Crew, Furtman for the 7 is nuts. We got the best fucking audience. Holy cow. The charts are on fire and they don't even care. You guys are so well prepared after strategizing all day long. You're not even worried about the close. Epic. Hey Daniel, I'm in my 30s, man. Alright, so oh snap, you got a good question there. DMGI? Your Bitcoin exposure? Okay. I can't remember what that is exactly. We'll have to look it up. What to expect, what to look out for on DMGI? Okay. First of all, alright. Canadian. Cool. You know what? That's a good puzzle piece, alright. It's a Canadian exchange, Canadian holding. So you're not worried about US government intervention. There's some concern that maybe one day the US government tries to crack down on crypto and whatever. Just reaches their hand in the pot. Ooh. You know what that means? When do I ever say ooh when I pull up a brand new chart? I saw a bouncy chart. Badass. Street Trout bought his first property for his 30th birthday this year. Slay the day, my friends. I like that. Congratulations on your house, man. I really mean that. Street. All cash. I mean it, bro. I know you had a rough upbringing. You shared that with me one time a couple months ago on the voice chat party. You deserve it. You earned it. You worked for it. You didn't just get lucky, you get born into your wealth. Street Trout came from the dirt, started from the ground, and built himself a goddamn house.
Happy birthday. Enjoy it before us robots rise up to rule the world. Boop boop beep boop. Running off on like thunder. Futurama. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew.
Nice one.
Eat me so horny. Booty dang. Robots are fun.
Whoa, slow down there. Cheers, Nick. That stands, man. I remember stuff about all you guys. I truly do. I have your individual personalities kind of like painted in my head, like little cartoons or something. Nick, that stands. Remember you joined a couple months ago when AMC was getting rough. You had entered some long-term positions too heavily, and you've been learning to diversify, and he's still here kicking ass. He entered the markets at the hardest time to enter the markets, and he's still hanging in there. The OGs, William, Hornet.
Hod en Ehrenleichen pa adendag, Jagonsker Dugleiba Orkval stand pa adendag du son nava Ungla.
Amazing. Residency.
Happy birthday, Captain. Many more.
Thank you, guys. My friends. I want to translate that, William. I'm blown away. It's never expected, always appreciated. You can't resist cookie shoot chat. Thanks, man.
Full moon, boy.
Love it. Let's see what our Swedish friend has to say. Have that honor again on your day. I wish you happiness and prosperity on your day, you son of a dumbla. Great stuff. This is probably my favorite day we've had together since AMC celebration when I got absolutely smashed on rum. Very nice. Thank you so much, everyone. Means the world. Now let's crush our charts for the last 20 minutes of the day, shall we? Where are we going next week? What, did AMC move all day? Not really. Blue projection still valid. It didn't get hammered. GME still 150. CVM getting hot again. Day trades are right on track, right on target. So, alright, we're out of time for like CVM to get to $10 today, basically, you know? CVM, it's out of steam, we're out of time. After hours, Monday morning, let's see. Good luck. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for good luck. Anyone making those last minute trades. I'm sure there's somebody. We don't have that much time. And that's so intense, so critical moment. Let's go. No problem, ANY. Same deal. It's impressed me today. I'm impressed with how much, just the extension, the magnitude of the breakout on ANY today, 40 to 50% was pretty significant for such a slow moving stock. It was moving quite slow the whole last couple months here. That's the biggest pump it's had in a long time. You're going for bigger targets next week. ANY. Green alert. What the fuck? Dragon Mom. I don't even remember falling out of my chair. Are you sure that wasn't on Discord? I remember falling out of my chair on Discord with like 10 of the crew. Or we were all drinking. I don't remember doing during the live show. That's funny. So you wouldn't be the first one to say that though. Apparently I fell on my ass during the live show that day. I don't even remember that. Hey, it's just those farming now from city to country. That's her name in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Java Bean. Ben Hopewell. Like for real, hey? Not enough time to shout everyone out, just people I didn't see earlier. HT, let's go! HT Bulls, HT Whales, HT fucking Whale. I wonder how much shares some of you got on HT. Cause I know you bellowed in that treasure chest. We have a double coffee cup, double dip hot beverage. We don't see that very often. We had one coffee cup hot beverage entry back here. We have our second right here. I think that's it. We're looking for breakout next week, HT. So far so good. Starting to trend up again from the very bottom of the gold box. Monday, if it's over $16 right there, the purple and blue lines, it's on HT. That's getting very close.
Here's to the captain. 777.
Nice, thanks, Gizmo. Hey, I still want to chat with you this weekend if you're available about the art. Me and Gizmo collaborating on some art. He's a talented artist. I'd very much like to take you up on that offer. Alright, cool. 15 minutes, moving on to the next one. What's next? BTBT, bearish still. The bear scout. It was Evil Toro.
Happy birthday again, Captain.
Again, Mr. Right? You definitely wished me a happiest of birthdays yesterday. Thank you, Mr. Georgie. I can't stop smiling. The support from the OGs is blowing me off my feet. You're sweeping me off my feet. If only CCIV Bay did that. Chat softening up the captain. I haven't even been dropping swears today. Looking for this song request, Urban Ninja. This one's called Make It Count. I'm gonna look back, you know what, after the show ends, I'm gonna look back off camera and just reread all of those wonderful messages from everyone today.
Happy birthday, Lincoln.
Who's that? Java Bean. Thanks for the 7 Java Bean. I'm gonna keep cruising so I don't get choked up. TMGI, this crypto bounce, unreal. Apparently this blockchain company. He goes, oh snap, asking about it. Yeah, we don't have enough time for emotions. From here, still 200% targets. Take care, keeping it real. Hope to see you next week. You missed the hot bounce right there on the crypto bounce in general, but I don't see an issue with that right now for midterm. DMGI Blockchain Solutions. Blockchain sector company.
Denwo had
Major
$42
bounce.
Kroger puts rate to 20. What do you think? Up 8%.
Kroger puts, let's go. Perp man, you wild. You wildin'. Kroger grocery stores. For end of month, you're talking 2-3 weeks. I'm not feeling too good about that one. Bro. Perp man, I wanna help you. You should get out of that right now. That doesn't look good. That looks bullish. That looks like it's gonna pop again soon. I don't like this one for puts right here. It's too parabolic. I'm glad you asked before the day ended, because I don't like that actually. That's one of the few ones we've looked at today that doesn't look quite as nice for the bear trade.
Happy birthday, Cap. Thank you for the
Whoa,
awesome
another?
TA and enjoy your weekend.
Flatty 420. Thanks for the 7s.
Happy birthday. You are the best.
My goodness. Which family? Which family? They keep rolling in. I think that was a well wishes 7 from essentially every single OG in the fucking chat today. I'm absolutely blown away with the support today. I couldn't be any more motivated for help everyone out. We're gonna crush it next week. Crew, I'm blowing the battle horn. Gather around. We need to prepare for battle next week, next month, next summer. I don't like these puts, bro. Perp man, be careful. It's going parabolic upwards, and the indicators, they are breaking out. It's currently in a breakout.
Happy birthday, Captain.
Corrine, hey Corrine. Wow, appreciate you. I didn't even see your name in the chat today. You're showing some love with the 7s. I don't even have time to process it. It's amazing. Crypto market going nuts, but that's not gonna end in the next 10 minutes. SPY is SPY. Tapping that breakout, that all-time high today. Is it gonna close all-time high? S&P 500. It very well might. It's close to it. Still sitting at an all-time high right now, as of today on the S&P 500 there. But it is looking slightly more bearish. It's starting to roll over. Maybe it'll really get slammed next week. Next week, so important for these charts. Sally Lou. Cat's looking at me funny over there.
Happy birthday. Have a great weekend.
Evil Toro. You're the one who had the BTBT, right? Bearish on BTBT. Good luck with that. Thanks again, Evil Toro. These are magical sevens. I definitely will remember this forever. Like I said, one of my favorite days I've had on the live stream with the crew. Seriously. Just a personal thing there. Might not have been your favorite show, that's fine. I want some big hype, some big pump tunes, and good day. We got 7 minutes.
Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Captain. Happy birthday to you.
I thought you were out picking blackberries about now. That's very fun. I feel like I'm gonna have to go get a birthday cupcake or something now. This is the closest I'm gonna get to a party. I'm not doing any real life celebrating, just celebrating with the stock pirates. It's the best way to celebrate.
Happy birthday.
Jay Adams. Appreciate that, man. I'm not gonna stop smothering you in thank yous either, because I mean it. Making the show possible. No BS, no commercials. I'm sure I offended some people today somehow. I'm sure I dropped some fire and melted a few brains. We talked smack about Dogecoin. You want the truth and nothing but the truth. I hear you loud and clear. I'm trying to be more sensitive going forwards, alright? My humor can be a bit crude sometimes, a bit abrasive. I'm gonna try and cool it down on the bearish technical scenarios. I completely understand. I've been kind of harsh on AMC lately. It's like a love-hate relationship, cause, well, yeah, right. Tim W, a sensitive pirate. What's that? We're still training the pirates. We got some pirates in training. We have some battle-hardened crew, but we're in the training stage still. There's some newer crew. It takes years. It's all good. So I'll cool it down, not to freak anyone out when I'm talking about bear cases on AMC and stuff. The reason that I was getting a bit heated about that in general past couple weeks is because we called this bearish breakdown well over a month ago, but All over YouTube, I'm seeing the
Happy birthday.
opposite.
Let's get this sweet, tasty, hot beverages. Let's see
Yeah.
that Send Isle Pirates chart art again for the crew. 777, yeah, 777.
I like how you're thinking, what a perfect request to end the day. Sundial. It's our art. Love it. Thanks, Adamashius. We're
Happy
pirates.
birthday, Captain. Birthday
Kelly.
cake. Hope you have a nice weekend.
I plan to. Thanks so much. I will now. I couldn't have started the weekend out any better. You know I'll be working hard all weekend. Getting me motivated, crush it all weekend long. There's our crew. Arrgh. There's the Sun Pirates, riding the sundial waves, floating on the ocean. Oh wait, we're scooping up the treasure at the bottom of the ocean. We found the treasure. The Moon Boys left it laying in the
Have
sand.
a great weekend, Cap. We are writing shit up in your day-to-day Discord room.
Oh, okay. Boom! Hawk. Heck yeah, dude. Some big seven from the man himself, Boomhawk. Thanks so much, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing day. One way or another. We're out of time. We crushed it all day long. I hope you're feeling prepared. I hope you're ready. Buckle those seatbelts. It's gonna be a wild ride. Once in a lifetime journey through the stock markets. And we're not gonna stay one step, not two, not five. We're gonna stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. We're just getting started. It hit me the other day. It really did. It punched me in the face. The epiphany I had the other day. It's only been 6 months. We're just getting started. If this is the results we're having already, I can only imagine a year from now the kind of results we'll be seeing in the chat. It's such a wonderful start. I'm so impressed, so proud of everyone. Not even jumping to conclusions on AMC. Apparently everyone feels comfortable about AMC because I didn't see like a single question about it all day long. That means I'm doing my job right. Right? Denwo hedge fund. And there it is. We're done. We're closed. That's the bell. We survived another day. Fuck yeah. Great job, everyone. Epic day. Wild day. Even for the captain to witness what we witnessed today on the charts is insane. SPY closing the day all-time high on a Friday at the very end of its pattern. Holy crap. Next week. Let's see what happens with the S&P 500 next week. It's getting dangerously close to the edge of that cliff. to falling right off that cliff on the S&P 500, and you know that spells panic, fear, uncertainty, doubt in the entire markets. We're avoiding these charts. We're not entering. We don't want to hold assets that have gone up all year long, currently topped out. We want these hot bevies. Oh yeah. Dixie is closing the day, the market hours, on a breakout. Alright, so what does that mean? Dollar's bullish now. It was bullish. It's almost essentially always been bullish here. We were hoping it would get rejected here in the short term. It didn't. We gotta accept that. We gotta adjust that. Be flexible. The dollar's now trending up again. It broke out. If it's in this green box next week, I think it's gonna be going up for a ways to further for a long time to come if that's the case. If it does get rejected here still somehow, yeah, man, I could post this chart out on Discord for you guys. Sure. Yeah, it's at that kind of a critical level. I'll give you the important numbers on a chart on Discord, so if you want to watch how it develops on your own. But we're at this long-term pivotal point here. Is this long-term pivotal point? So it needs a hard rejection to see major bullishness coming through on our charts, but some of them are tearing upwards anyway. That's what we like about our charts. That's what's awesome about these charts. Sounds good, Todd Murray. Yes, sir. All the ones that broke out today, XCLA, these ones are all like over 5% green. XL Fleet, AHT, OCGN, SPCE, IDEX, 6.5% green. Those are the ones that we're liking right about now because they don't care what the dollar's doing here. So no matter what the dollar does next week, hopefully those ones do continue to hit some massive targets there.
Happy birthday. Thanks for your dedication and hard work. Smile AHT dollar.
Another surprise from Yoshi. Thank you, Yoshi. It's really all these names showing up in the chat. I hadn't seen you all afternoon, Yoshi. Pleasant surprise. Thank you. Hey, Christine. The Discord link's right here. It's our exclusive trading community. What I'm talking about, Discord, patreon.com/Denwo trading. We got all our members online right now. Epic. We got our discussion board, so we're going to be adding more over time. We just added Sundial. We have a crypto section, cabin for new learning, questions, whatever you want to ask there. Day trading, lounge for chilling out. We got our voice chat discussion channels. We got our charts. This is where I'll post a Dixie chart here with those important levels. VeChain, if you haven't seen it, VeChain long-term chart. We got our members only video every single weekend. Coming soon, another this weekend. It's a lot of videos out there every single weekend for the last 6-7 months. Feel free to introduce yourself. I really enjoy reading the members' introductions. There's Dragon Mom. We have our news section as well. News links, sharing with each other relevant news in the world. Practice charts. I'm excited. I'm gonna utilize this more in the future. Next week we'll do that more. Alright, we'll go back to our practice charts, stock votes, and our crow's nest. We'll hit those a lot next week. Markets were almost too hot this morning to truly to waste too much time going through a whole ton of random charts like that. I didn't want to overdo it this morning with 100 brand new charts, but we'll take it one at a time next week. But Christine, we like you, Christine, so that's how you join. Everyone's welcome, no pressure. We're loving having the people in the chat who are engaging with us every day, joining us out there. It's pretty epic. But Christine, go ahead and send me an email. I'll give you a free month. Congratulations. Come check it out for yourself. All you gotta do is send me an email, Christine, and I'll give you instructions. Or is it Christine? Christine? Whatever you prefer to be called. Oh, nice, Michael. Your birthday's today. Happy birthday. It's 77 degrees Fahrenheit outside. The temperature where I live right now. What a coincidence. Cool, so we're just wrapping up the very last of our charts here. We'll call it a day. Yeah, we do, William Sweet. It's amazing. Awesome. Yo, it was great. A bunch of the ladies were here this morning. Toughing it out all day. Cosmo, you're here all day, huh? Appreciate you. Cool. Dollar's still going green, so I imagine there's gonna be some sketchiness after hours here too. Like AMC's not out of the woods yet, for example. Let's see where IDEX closed today. Sundial 80 cents. That'll be why I think next week could be pretty good for Sundial as well. That's been getting real ready to do something huge. IDEX kind of took the lead out of nowhere this afternoon. Had a pretty big pop there. It's a good start. It looks like it's just beginning, giving us more excitement about next week on IDEX as well. No, I didn't see that dip on HT at the end of the day. Let's take one last look at HT. Hot beverage. It's just been trending up throughout the last couple of days, really. Don't doubt that. There's nothing wrong with HT right here. I actually rather like it for an entry. It makes me tempted. Somehow, I don't feel FOMO when charts are going straight up. I feel FOMO when charts are bottomed out like this. Anyone else got a end of day request in the chat? Any concerns for Monday? Otherwise, I think I covered all the charts I wanted to, and I gotta run to the restroom, so unless anyone's absolutely panicked, we'll pick it back up tomorrow for our weekend voice chat party. Perkman, this AMC earnings coming up. That's a good point. Okay. Just a couple last minute questions about AMC. That's totally cool because we got that weekly close. Let's look at the weekly close. It is bearish indeed. We have a weekly bearish candle close right there in red. Why is it bearish? Because it's lower than the last week's candle. So that's not healthy. It is still in that old all-time high area. So what I'll say about that, as long as it maintains the old all-time high area, it should be safe, pending a breakout in the near future. But if it does start dipping slowly, 31, 30, 29, that's not good. You don't want to see AMC go back to $29 next week. If it hits 29 again next week, it's going to be an issue. Otherwise, it's all good above 30 in this blue box. So no real major change, and you do have that earnings. Let's say it holds flat. Going to the earnings blows over smoothly. Should be all good. The earnings may not hurt it at all as long as it can maintain this support area. Otherwise, I have to remain confident about this long-term bearish trend line resistance in yellow here. It's so important, and it appears we have another week, maybe even 2 more weeks to go before we see it break out or get rejected from there. Chat's still lit, but we're gonna call it a day. Many, infinite 77 thanks to all the generosity, all the kind words, amazing support in the chat. I truly feel it. I'm so pumped. I'm so motivated. We're gonna keep kicking ass. We're gonna keep chugging along all summer. We're gonna make it through the storm to the promised land. We got the best audience on the fucking internet. Happy trading. Have an awesome weekend. Until next time, take care. Stay safe out there. Crazy shit going on in the world right about now. Perkman's cheering. Yeah, Perkman. Welcome back. Perkman, Michael Nixon, Cosmo. Java Bean, Gizmo. Come on, even Powerhouse here. Kelly, Tim W. West Virginian, glad you're having a better day today, man. For real. We'll talk soon. Forti, Poopy, Ben Hopewell, Robert, Komodo, Nada, Evo Toro, Vitali, Nick That Stands, Christine, Edwin Shyhouse, David Adams, Arthur Henry, Adamashius,